having rescued Morley Tobe from a hole in the ground that you found him on Firewatch Island. You fought off some crab people, some hags, and a rather large bird, and then returned here. So you guys are at the inn, getting ready to take a long rest. You guys going to do anything before you take it?
I don't believe I am.
I am going to look through my mage's handbook in order to learn how spell scribing works.
Well, it involves spending downtime and, resources.
It's like what? X number of hours of downtime and 50 gold per spell level?
Yeah.
Something like that?
I think it's like 2 hours and 50 gold per level. Alright. Well, you guys go to sleep. Are you all sleeping at the inn, the Fog and Frog?
Don't see why not.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so you guys go to sleep. When you are awoken by the sound of a bell, the village fire bell, actually. Most villages have a bell that they ring to alert people that there's fire. You hear in the background through the windows screaming, and you can see that it is still dark out. It's probably only been a couple of hours.
Arcturus is going to rub his eyes, sigh, and look out the window. Do I see undead surging from the sea? Or perhaps a ghostly pirate ship?
You see undead surging forth from the sea, attacking the townsfolk and wrecking shit. You see these waterlogged, shambling corpses just making their way up the beach through the docks. Some of the townsfolk have taken up arms, but they do not look to be holding their own.
Can I shoot at one through the window?
Are we awake right now?
Yes, you were awoken by the bell. There's a bell ringing. You hear screaming outside. Arcturus looked out a window and sees some shambling corpses coming out of the water and attacking the town.
We might want to do something.
And at this point, I think I should roll initiative.
Mm,
So be it.
are we starting initiative in
the inn?
In the inn? Okay.
Brief interlude while a few party members calculate how long it takes to basically oust yourself from a snoozy prostitute.
I certainly don't have that problem.
Crazy, what's your character's name again? I can't remember.
Norvin.
Norvin. Alright.
It's going to be tough. I forgot my crowbar.
I did not roll well for initiative. Fuck.
Yep. So, Arcturus, What are you doing? You're in your room.
And no rest has been had?
No rest has been had.
I will curse at my lack of spell slots. And also from this angle, how many can I get in a lightning bolt line? 100 feet long, 5 feet wide?
Make a perception check. Also, what's your passive perception?
19 is passive.
Okay. I still need the perception check.
Yep, I just had to look that up.
You can get 3.
Then I shall send out a surging bolt of lightning at them.
Okay.
There were no civilians in that line, were there?
No.
Okay, good. Well, they all failed.
Yeah. Yeah, they did. Roll your damage. All right, yeah, you just electrify these guys as they turn to ash.
How many are, like, what's the distance to the nearest gaggle of them?
That was the nearest gaggle.
Okay.
They have spread out throughout the little village here.
In that case, I'm going to climb out my window and, into the town.
All right, you climb out. You basically jump through the window out onto the street. This costs you half your movement speed.
All right, I walk 15 feet out.
I'm sorry I'm late, you guys. What are we doing?
We're saving a town from pirates who have come surging out of the ocean. Undead zombie pirates.
Undead zombie pirates.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, and Arcturus. You can kind of, with your perception, you can get a sense of how many there are. There are 20 of them moving around.
There are 20 left, guys! Let's get them! And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Goulash.
Or are we outside yet?
No, you're in your room.
Okay, how far do I need to go to get outside?
It would cost half your movement to jump out your window.
Okay, then I'll do that and climb down.
Okay. It's a first floor, so it's really just hopping out the window and you're on the street type thing.
Oh, it's a first floor? Okay, then.
Yeah. Small village, there are actually no two-story structures.
Alright, yeah, then I hop out the window. Where's the closest one?
The closest one is 15 feet away. Some farmer with a pitchfork is trying to fight him, and it's not going well.
Okay, then I will turn into a weird half troglodyte thing and start laying into it.
All right, you run up and start laying into it. Roll to hit.
Question: have we had a rest and
No.
everything? Or no? No. Okay.
No.
All right then. I think I'm gonna.
You're gonna roll initiative.
Yeah, that's what I'm fixing to do. Yeah.
2 hits. Yeah, you wallop into him. He looks badly damaged. Oh, wait. Yeah, he is badly damaged, but is still standing.
Alright, that's all I can do.
Alrighty. Gilbert, does Arcturus have the alert feat?
One second, I'll check that. No, he does not.
Okay. Does a 21 hit you as a crossbow bolt shoots you from around the corner?
A 21 does in fact strike me.
So that will do 9 piercing, 3 poison, and I need a Constitution saving throw from you. Okay. You kind of you look and you can just see this one guy looks like he has a small crossbow. He reloads and fires another shot at you. Does a 10 hit?
No, that I can just fucking sidestep that one.
Yeah, you sidestep that, and you kind of see him withdraw around the corner.
We got an assassin!
Let's see, these guys go forth. Let's see here. Those of you still in the inn hear the sound of the front door collapsing. One of the ones out on the street will actually run up to Goulash and make a couple. He has this rusted longsword in his hand. He's going to make a couple of swings at you.
Those both hit me.
Alright, so that is a total of 15 slashing damage, and I need 2 Constitution saving throws.
Alright, one sec.
Let's see, the one that you severely damaged is going to actually attack that civilian in front of you.
Ooh.
The civilian is killed.
Oh no! People are dying!
Yeah.
Beta needs to be out there!
You guys hear the sound of some footfalls on the wood floor in the inn coming from down the hall, where you know the front entrance to be. And Caius, it is your turn. You are in your room at the inn.
Okay. Says bad times. Bad times. Well, I think I'll probably follow on out the window and see if I can reach anybody.
So yeah, you spend half your movement speed leaping out the window. 15 feet away, you can see these two, ghoulish-looking undeads. Yep. One with a long sword fighting Goulash, and one of them kind of standing over a farmer.
I'm finally among my own kind.
The the one that's standing over the farmer looks to be on the verge of death. The one with the long sword does not appear to be damaged.
Okay, that's acceptable. How fucked is the farmer?
The farmer is dead.
That's very sad for him. I would have probably helped him if he was not dead. Now I will not help him, and I will go and assist Goulash.
Okay. So which one are you attacking? The sword guy or the one by the farmer? They're both in range.
The sword guy.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Right.
That is a hit.
I do all of 8 damage, and then I will instruct Goulash to attack him again.
Cool. I just get one?
Yep.
Alright, let's see here. I just have to read something. Oh, it has to be. It explicitly says only one attack, right?
Yeah, you get to make an attack.
Okay.
And it's using your reaction.
Yes. Is there anything I should have added to that?
No, but
But that
when you
does
do
hit.
damage,
Okay.
you can add a superiority die to it, and that is currently a D10.
Cool. There you go.
All
Your
right, that bloodies him.
your rolls are very bad. That's okay. That'll be it for me.
Okay, Beta.
Data is going to step out of her window or out into the hallway. Wait, I hear things coming down the hallway, or
You hear footfalls in the main room of the inn, which is connected to the hallway.
okay, well that's where I'm heading.
Okay, so you step out into the hall, which is clear. At
Yeah,
the end of
okay.
the hall, you can see the closed wooden door that leads to this hall. The rooms that the party's staying in, kind of lining the hallway. All the doors are closed.
I'm moving towards the sound of people.
Okay, so you go down the hallway to this door. You've expended 20 feet of movement.
Okay, I'm gonna open the door. What do I see?
All right, you open the door. You can see that 3 bloated corpses have kind of thrust their way through the door and are standing in the middle of the room. They look to be shambling their way towards you.
Oh, good. Oh, good. I start blasted.
Okay. One hit, and one poor flagon gets blown up. Little bits of pewter shrapnel all over the place.
I mean, that flagon had it coming.
All right, yeah, you do some damage to him. Anything
I'm
else?
gonna action surge and do it again.
All right, roll to hit. Same guy?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Well, there's 3 of them, so I didn't know if you were spreading your fire or not. Both hit. All right, yeah, you're blasting off chunks of his flesh. He is still shambling towards you.
Okay, I'm done.
All right, their turn. They shamble up to you. And they are going to begin wailing on you with their fists.
As one does.
Yep, 3 attacks each.
Let me see here.
What's your armor class?
With shield, it is 26.
So only the crit hits then.
Yes, only the crit hits.
Okay. So he's going to smack you for 11 bludgeoning damage, and I need a
Okay.
Constitution saving throw from you.
Oh. Son of a bitch.
Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty. Anything else? So wait, no, it's their turn. So Norvin, it is now your turn.
I would like to climb up onto the roof.
Okay. So let's see. Take half your movement to climb out the window, and probably another. Let's see. Do you have a climb speed?
No.
All right. Then it would take the remainder of your movement to get up onto the roof. It's a thatched
Oh,
roof.
okay. Can I see any with ranged weapons?
Make a perception check. No, you do not.
Okay. What do I see then?
You see some townsfolk running for the forest to the east, or sorry, to the north. You see undead kind of shambling along the street towards the inn. The sound of fighting. You can hear the screams of children, men and women, and you can see dead bodies in the street where the undead are currently shambling now. You can see from your perch 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 undead. Some appear to be unarmed, some appear to be wielding swords.
I would like to shoot at one of the ones that are shambling towards the inn.
Okay. Do you want a guy with a sword or without a sword?
With a sword.
Okay. Then roll to hit as you shoot at him. I assume a 45-foot range isn't a problem?
A 45-foot range is not a problem.
Okay. That will hit. Alright, you wing him. Stumbles a bit, keeps walking. Anything else?
I would like to shoot it again with a poison arrow.
Okay. Roll to hit. That hits. Unfortunately, these guys are immune to poison, so just roll your normal arrow damage. Alright, yeah, 2 arrows sticking out of them, still shambling towards the inn. Anything else?
That'll be my turn.
Okay, Arcturus.
All right. Does it look like there's any concentrations of civilians that these undead are going after that I can say?
Make an insight check. While a lot of them do seem to be coming towards the inn, also a large number of them are heading towards a kind of like a longhouse, like the main like center house of the village.
How many are headed over there?
About half. You can see
How many
that the shutters are closed and the door is also closed, and you just see them kind of pounding on them.
How many can I get in a 100-foot line 5 feet wide?
2.
And if I use 30 feet of movement to reposition, would I be able to get any more?
No. There's to spread out the environment too urban.
If I blast those two, am I going to hit the door itself?
No, you're going to hit the wall behind them.
Okay, so good, so I won't be hitting the door.
Yeah, and these
All
are
right.
muddle and dowel walls, so it can take it.
Lightning bolt.
Okay.
Both fail.
All right, yeah, they are ashed.
And then how many are over in that direction, does it look like?
Six.
Remaining?
Yes.
Alright. Distance to that rough concentration?
40 feet to that building. They are kind of positioned around the building, so they're not really all clumped together.
Alright. I'll hold my position then.
Okay. Goulash. You're currently in melee with one guy with a longsword, one guy that's badly damaged but is unarmed.
Okay. I'm gonna go for the badly damaged guy.
Okay.
Does that hit?
Yes.
Does he yet live?
No. He is torn to pieces.
Cool. Alright. I'm gonna go for the other guy now.
Alright, the other guy in melee with you, the guy with the longsword. One hit.
Oh, okay.
Alright, he looks to be badly damaged, but he is still standing.
Alright, well, that's it for me.
Okay. Goulash, do you have the alert feat?
I do not need the alert feat.
It's more of the alert feat's feature of against advantage from hidden creatures.
Then no, I don't.
Okay.
It just, the thing I have just prevents me from being surprised.
Right. That's why I was asking about the alert feat specifically.
Yes, no, I don't have that part.
Alright, does a 10 hit you as a bolt comes from the peak of one nearby roof?
No, do I see where it came from?
Yeah, you do, and you can see him reloading a crossbow.
Interesting.
He's then going to take a shot at Norvin.
Is this just a shadowy figure?
No, it's one of these, zombie-looking guys. He just has a crossbow, and he was on the roof.
Wow, okay.
Norvin, does a 15 hit you?
No.
Alright. Kind of see him duck down, kind of sliding, out of sight behind that building. Alright, these guys. Well, those two are going to keep trying to break down the door. We can make these rolls publicly now. You guys hear wood splintering as it looks like one of the shuttered windows has been broken, and you see this, Wait, did I do the wrong initiative? No, I didn't. Okay. And you see this unarmed, one of the guys with swords kind of break through one of the shuttered windows on that center building and start climbing through. Screams coming from inside. Unfortunately, that was his action, so he can't attack. Let's see, sword guy in melee with Goulash. He's going to try and stab you, Goulash.
Mm.
Hmm.
Does a 19 hit?
No and no.
Okay. Yeah, so you're able to kind of hold them off. Arcturus, you can see down the street coming, towards you are two more of these guys, and they just kind of shamble their way up to you, but they had to move quick and dash, so they don't have anything to attack you with. These guys are all going to just keep trying to break into the longhouse. One of them manages to break open another window and start climbing in. Caius, your turn.
Okay. Sword guy, not deceased?
Correct.
Alright, let's correct that. Bum, bum, ba-dow.
Hit.
Yay. Okay. And let's see. I did not give myself a particularly impressive set of maneuvers this time, but let's see. I don't care. I'm just going to do this. There's my damage, and I will do the same Commander Strike, and we'll go ahead and give Goulash another go.
All right. He looks to be on the verge of death. Goulash.
I'm gonna hit him.
Okay.
Bold.
Use that reaction hit. That's a
Hey.
crit.
I like this. Add 2d10 this time. I think this suits the zombie.
And it goes down.
Cool. One of these guys get to make a save to stay up at 1 hit point or something?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, it's undead.
Undead
Okay.
Fortitude.
I'm happy with that. That'll be it.
All right. Beta. You're in melee with these three unarmed zombie guys.
Alright, I am going to need each of them to cast to make a Constitution save, because I am casting Word of Radiance.
Okay. Sorry, it's only supposed to be 3 of them. Ignore that last 6.
Okay, well, they all fail anyway, so they all take... Hold on, let me make sure I got this right, how much damage it is. Yeah, they all take... Oh. They take 4 points of radiant damage, and as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Sanctuary on myself.
Isn't Word of Radiance a normal action spell?
It's a cantrip.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah, it's a cantrip, and
I thought it was level 1. Never mind.
Sanctuary. Nope, and Sanctuary is a bonus action level 1.
Right. I thought they were both level 1 spells. That's why I was asking.
Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't have done that if they were.
All right, is that it for you?
Yes.
All right, well, their turn. They're going to try and beat the crap out of you, so they have to make 9 wisdom saves. What's the DC?
17.
Okay, they get 1 attack. Does a 19 hit you?
No.
All right. Norvin,
Yes.
you're on the roof. What do you do?
I would like to look around to see if I can find the hidden archer.
Sure, make a perception check. You don't see him.
My God, you have one job as up on the rooftop as an archer. You have one job, man.
Okay, I would like to shoot at the one that I shot at before.
Okay. That hits. All right. Yeah, you wound that one.
It's not dead yet?
It is just bloodied.
Okay, I would like to shoot it again.
Okay. Roll to hit, shooting one of the 3 around Arcturus. That hits. All right. This guy's looking real bad damaged, but he is still standing. Anything else?
That'll be all.
All right, Arcturus. You've got 3 guys with swords around you, one of which looks badly damaged.
And you said earlier that looks like 2 of these guys broke into that longhouse full of civilians.
Yes.
Distance to that first one that got in.
Distance to the window for that one is 35 feet from you.
All right. Bonus action, Misty Step.
Okay.
Can I see in?
You can see him, and you can see him advancing on some civilians in there.
All right.
He is 10 feet away from you.
I'm gonna hop through the window.
Okay. So you move 5 feet over to the window, half your movement speed to go through the window. You are within 5 feet of him.
And I'm going to shocking grasp him.
Okay. A roll to hit.
Does he have any metal?
He is holding a sword.
That doesn't count. It has to be armor.
He's not wearing any armor. You hit.
Seven points of lightning damage, and he loses his reaction.
Okay.
I'm gonna yell at the civilians to move.
They yell back, "Fucking where?"
Is there any other way out of this room?
It's a big open room area. The only way out would go outside to where the zombies are.
Just go ahead and scream at them to flee for their lives. I'm sure
Yeah,
that'll be
no.
fine.
No, Arcturus is not going to cause a panic. Is there like some implements lying around here that the civilians could use as weapons?
There are some tables. They might be able to break off some table legs.
I believe you have a weapon that you're not using right now.
Yeah.
I mean, the +1 glaive?
Yeah, that one.
Under.
Yeah.
What would it cost resource-wise to, like, toss them my quarterstaff or my glaive?
An item interaction.
All right. Is there anyone in this group that looks like remotely competent?
No.
Like, okay. Fuck it. I'm going to give the person who looks like they might be the most competent the glaive +1,
All right, you hand it to some random fisherman.
and tell them to hit the undead.
Well, I ain't sure fucking gonna use it to pick my teeth.
That'll be my turn.
All right, Goulash.
All right. Did I kill that other guy? I think I did.
Yes, you did. There are
So-
3 over where Arturus was standing.
Oh, then I'll go over there and pick one of them.
Okay, one of them is badly damaged. 2 of them are uninjured.
All right, I choose the badly damaged one.
Okay. Hit. And he dies.
All right, then I choose another one.
Okay. There are 2 to pick from.
Oh man, decisions.
2 hits. You damage him. Anything
All right.
else?
No, that's it.
All right. The commoner with a glaive is going to attempt to swing with it.
It's a +1 glaive.
Okay. Holy bananas, he hit.
This commoner is legend.
Remind me, what's the halberd's damage?
It's a D10 slashing.
Okay. He hit some wimpy ass hit. All right, and
Arcturus is going to give him a thumbs up anyways.
Yep. Norvin, do you have the alert feat by any chance on your character?
No.
All right. Well, the sneaky archer she takes a shot at you. Does a 23 hit you?
Yes, but I do have a passive perception of 21, if that helps.
Good to know. It doesn't. So that is 7 pierce,
Wow.
1 poison, and I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Is Beta gonna have to come out there and take care of everything? God, you people.
All right. He reloads and takes another shot at you. Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
All right. 11. So that's 5 piercing and 6 poison. And then I need another con save from you. All right. You then see him slip down the back of that roof over there.
Okay.
Let's see. These guys. Well, the 2 swordsmen are going to turn and attack Goulash.
Only one hit.
All right. He whacks you for 4 slashing damage, and I need a con save.
All right.
Okay. Let's see. This guy's going to keep trying to break in. And then this guy. He's going to stab the commoner that has the halberd.
Well, he's a dick and he sucks.
No.
Halberd civilian dies. He then spins
No.
around and attacks you.
Legendary halberd civilian.
Does a 24 hit Arcturus?
Yeah.
All right, he slashes you for 9 slashing, and I need a con save from you. Okay. And these guys, let's see. One of them's going to shamble up and try to smash one of the commoners in here. Another civilian bites the dust. The rest are going to keep trying to break in. Three more windows in that longhouse, Arcturus, fracture, and you start seeing zombies kind of crawling their way inside.
Hey, Underdark, here's a question. Was there ever a short rest before we attempted this long rest?
No.
Okay.
Hey, the civilians don't panic and immediately attempt to trample you on their way out.
Well, that's really nice of them. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Caius, it is your turn.
All right. How far is it to the longhouse?
40 feet from you.
Are there any enemies, if I move in that direction, that I can hit?
There are the two zombies with swords fighting Goulash.
I suppose I will hit them with my sword. And we will see how that goes.
Do you want the undamaged one or one of the the damaged one?
I will start with the damaged one.
Okay. That's a hit. It is now bloodied.
And we do the same again.
Another hit. He is even more damaged. Anything else?
Yes. No, actually, if we didn't get a rest, I don't have that back. Never mind.
Okay. Beta.
Beta is going to. Uh. Can I see outside the doorway that they burst through into the inn, or no?
Yes, you can. You can see outside.
Okay. What do I see? Anything specific?
Some dead civilians. You see one of the guys banging on the shutters of the longhouse. That's it.
All right. I'm going to Misty Step outside,
Okay.
and when I get out there, can I see any of the party? Can I see the party?
Yeah. To your right, you can see the two zombies with swords fighting Caius and Goulash.
All right. I'm going to tell them we got 3 more in the inn, and I'm going to blast one of the two fighting. Is one of the two fighting Caius and Goulash injured?
Yeah, one of them's bloody. The other does not appear to be damaged.
I'm going to shoot the bloody one.
Okay. Roll to hit. Two hits.
.24 points of force damage.
And he dies. Anything else?
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Well, those 3 are going to move after you. And are going to begin beating the crap out of you. What's your AC?
Who?
Yours.
Oh, with shield 26, so only the crit.
Only the crit hits. Alright, he whacks you for 14 bludgeoning. And I'm going to need another con save.
Okay.
Okay. And then in that case, it is Norman's turn.
Can I look around to see if I can see the archer again?
Sure. Make a perception check. You do not see him.
Wow.
With a 27, it would occur to you that if he's hiding behind a building, there is no way for you to see him without some type of X-ray vision.
So I need somebody to make me X-ray goggles. Got it. Okay. I would like to shoot at the one that shot at me. Well, that I shot at before.
That one is dead. The only ones standing out in the open are two of them banging on shutters at the longhouse, and one of them in melee with Goulash and Caius.
I would like to shoot at the one that's banging on the wall.
Okay. Roll to hit. That hits. Oh, sorry. I thought the 27 was... Never mind. Yeah, roll to hit. That misses.
I would like to Hunter's Mark and try to shoot it again.
Okay. That one hits. All right, yeah, you damage him. Anything else?
That'll be my turn.
Okay. Arcturus.
How many of these guys have gotten into the longhouse?
There are 4 of them in there with you. And about a dozen civilians.
How clumped up are they?
Extremely. They have made a total gaggle fuck in the middle of the room.
All right, so it's a messy cluster of civilians and undead in the middle of the room. Okay.
The civilians are gaggle fucking in the middle of the room. The zombies, except for the sworded one, which has been melee with you, the other 3 have just basically come in through the windows. They've still got 4 or 5 feet to move before to get to the civilians.
Oh, are they roughly in a line?
No, they're roughly in an arc.
Are there any of them I could get in a line?
If you were to go to the opposite wall, you could shoot along the wall and hit 2 of them. This would provoke an attack of opportunity from the guy with the sword that you're in melee with.
What about... Is there a way for me to target this guy and the next closest to me near the civilians?
Yeah, and it would also hit 3 civilians.
Fuck.
Or you could shoot right through the middle of these civilians, take out half of them, but also hit the zombie right on the other side.
That's a pretty good deal right there.
Oh man, yeah. What happens if I whip out that scroll of fireball? What do you think will happen then?
Only one way to find out.
Fun times.
And then, how many were outside the building that are still trying to get in? Like, how much pounding can I hear?
2.
Alright, the party's far away. Fuck it. Go big or go home. Underdark, what are those, rules for, casting from scrolls?
Oh no.
I'd have to pull them up. Give me a second.
It was then that Gilbert should have been rethinking his actions.
As Gilbert calls a comet down on the inn.
Oh no.
Okay, so is it on your spell list?
It is a wizard spell.
Okay, are you of a level that can normally cast that level of spell?
I am not.
Okay, then you will need to make an Intelligence Arcana check
Alright.
as you cast whatever spell this is. You successfully cast the spell. I'm curious, what spell did you just cast?
Black Blade of Disaster.
Okay, Black Blade appears.
One
That'd
second, I
take
gotta
long.
pull up its info.
Yeah, so the blade-shaped planar rift, about 3 feet long, appears in a 3-foot in an unoccupied space you see within your 60-foot range. So where would you like to place it?
We'll start by murdering. Well, no, it's not murder. We'll start by eliminating this guy in front of me.
Okay. So you can make 2 melee spell attacks with the blade.
Am I able to have it make an attack, move, and then make another?
Yes.
Alright.
That will take your
Start.
bonus action to move it, though, just so you know.
Yep. We'll start with this, with the first blade strike against this guy.
Okay. Make your melee spell attack. You hit.
.31 points of force.
He is badly bloodied by that, but he is still standing.
Alright. I bring the blade upon him again.
Roll to hit. Another hit.
You know, I'm reading
He
this
is
and it says
utterly
that
destroyed.
the bonus action lets you make 2 attacks, and it doesn't say you can't do that on the turn when you cast it. So I think you would actually get 4 now.
No, he doesn't.
Wait,
Okay, then.
that would
It's badly written, but that is not how it works.
It is
that
badly
would be
written.
a little ridiculous.
That is not how it should work. That is how it would work as written, but I agree
Yes.
with Ender.
It is badly written. That's not how it's going to work.
Oh yeah, I 100% agree. That is not how that's gonna work. It's awesome, but it ain't working like that.
All right, yeah, you utterly destroy that guy. Anything else on your turn?
Yes. I'd like to float the blade over to stand to float menacingly.
Already moved the blade. I
Oh.
thought.
I already moved it?
Well,
But
you were
had to
sorry.
move-
You were asking about it. You didn't actually do it. My bad.
Right. Right. I'd like to now move the blade so that it hovers menacingly between the undead and the civilians. And I'm going to tell the civilians to run over here.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not actually hurting them, you're just sending parts of their body somewhere else.
All right. Anything else on your turn?
Action, bonus action, no.
Okay, Goulash. You are in melee with one of these sword guys.
Alright, I'm gonna start clawing him. Is he badly injured?
He is uninjured.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Do you mind if I roll the first two first and then make that against somebody else?
There's no one else in range.
Fair enough.
Normally, I would have no problem with it, but there's literally no one else in melee with you.
Yeah. No, I mean, I didn't break up my my attack. All right. Well, there you go.
All right, he is badly damaged, but still alive.
Oh, okay. I didn't waste anything. That's it then.
Okay. The civilians rush and surge towards you, Arcturus. And you are going to need to make a strength save to not get knocked prone by their surging mass.
No, they're going to the Astro World concert.
All right, you hold firm as they kind of flow around you, obscuring your vision as they kind of start unlatching the door, as if to go outside. Let's see these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy. Oh, he's going to. Yeah, he's going to do that. Okay. These guys. Well, the sword guy in melee with you, Goulash, is going to take some swings at you.
Oh.
All right. The other guy over by the longhouse breaks in through the window.
He hops into the building. All the civilians run out of the building, and he feels really stupid.
Yeah. Let's see. The 3 that are inside the building are going to surge forward and start attacking civilians. Believe it or not, 2 of them miss.
Wow, that black blade of disaster really is menacing.
But they do kill the civilian that they hit.
Aww. We're losing civilians. We have to keep the human population alive. Won't be no good if we kill all the monsters and all the people are dead.
He'll be like one of those XCOM missions with the chrysalid guys.
I don't know. It might be pretty good for real estate prices.
All right.
Let me tell you about those XCOM missions with the Crystal guys. Brazil can go fuck
I
itself.
mean, we can't jump if we lose all the population.
All right. Caius.
Okay. We still got these same 2 over here.
1.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see if we can correct that problem or not.
That hits.
Very good.
And he is still standing, however badly damaged he looks.
Fair enough. I will strike him again.
That hits. He still remains standing.
I believe I am probably out of things. So
Okay.
I do nothing.
Beta.
Beta is going to, since there's one by Caius still.
There is 1 by Kais. There are 3 in melee with you.
I'm not worried about the ones that by me. But there's only one. How about Goulash? Is there one by Goulash too?
Yeah, Caius and Goulash are together. There's one.
Okay.
There's one badly damaged one there.
How far are they from me?
15 feet.
Okay, well, I'm going to teleport past them with Misty Step,
Okay.
and then I'm going to turn around and blast the one that's with Caius in them. But I want to get past them so that those three that are with me will, fall on the two guys, the cannon fodder guys. So, yeah. And then I'm gonna teleport past them and then turn back and blast the one that they're fighting.
Okay. You teleport, you turn, you shoot, roll a hit. Two hits. He remains standing. You guys are just laying into him, and he does not go down.
Zombies, man.
Anything else?
No, I am done.
All right, those three unarmed guys are going to run over and start attacking Goulash and Caius.
Fair.
One of them on Goulash first.
That is 2 hits.
All right, so he whacks you twice for 13 bludgeoning damage, and I need 2 Constitution saving throws from you.
Woohoo!
Okay. The other 2 attempt to beat Caius up.
Oof.
What's Caius's AC?
Well, given that I've been making all my attacks two-handed, we'll call it 16.
So 3 hits with
It
1 being
is.
crit. So this is a total of 32 bludgeoning damage,
Damn, guys.
and I need 3 Constitution saving throws from you.
Okay.
Okay. Norvin. Norvin.
I would
Norman.
like to shoot the one that is by the longhouse again.
It's no longer there. It went in through the window. There are, however, 4 in melee with Goulash and Caius.
I would like to shoot one of those then.
Okay, do you want the badly damaged one, the slightly damaged, or one of the 3 slightly damaged ones?
One of the 3 slightly
I will be back.
damaged.
Okay. Well, roll to hit then. Hit.
Does this count as a sneak attack?
You do get your sneak attack, yes. There's an ally within 5 feet of him.
What is sneak attack damage again?
Depends on what level of rogue you are.
Level 5.
Okay. A level 5 is an extra 3d6. All right, that guy now looks badly damaged, but is still standing. Anything else?
I would like to shoot it again.
Okay. Roll to hit. That also hits.
Does this count as sneak attack again?
You only get sneak attack once per turn. All right. Yeah, he's a little bit worse off. Still up. Anything else?
That'll be my turn.
All right. Arcturus. There's a throng of civilians to your right and zombies in the room.
Alright. So if I'm understanding the spell correctly, it is my bonus action to have it attack twice and move, right?
Yes.
So I have a full action to do other stuff with.
Yes.
Okay. Are these assholes in a line that I could lightning bolt
Yes.
without hitting civilians?
Yes. You'd have to move a little bit, but you could do it.
And is outside of those three, are there any others in the building?
Yeah, there are two more in the building, but they're separated. They had just entered.
Alright. So I'll use my action and blast those three in a row with a lightning bolt,
Okay.
angling to avoid killing civilians.
Yep.
They all fail.
They are all turned to ash.
And then the blade goes and is going to go make mincemeat of that other one.
Okay. Do you want the one with the sword or the unarmed one?
The closest one to the civilians.
Unarmed one it is.
Does 12 hit?
Yes.
23 force.
And it is destroyed.
Is there any movement on this thing to go after the other guy?
Yes.
And then it gets redirected.
Uh-huh. Hit. Well, this one is bloodied, but still alive.
Alright.
Anything else?
How far away from the civilians am I?
Adjacent.
Alright. I will stand here and continue to cover them.
Okay. Goulash.
So is there any left over here?
There are 4. 2 of them are badly damaged, including that sword guy that just won't go down. And 2 others that are lightly injured. Only one of them has a sword. That's one of the badly damaged guys.
I'll pick the sword guy that won't go down.
Okay. That hits. He remains standing.
Oh no.
That hits. He remains standing.
God damn it.
That hits.
God, the fucking contrast here. The town hall. There's just undead exploding and dying everywhere. At the tavern, it's just Goulash punching this
He
guy in the
goes
face.
down.
And he doesn't die?
No, he dies.
Oh, fucking finally.
How does he go down on a 15 but stay up on a 13?
Different con saves.
Oh, okay.
The damage actually modifies the DC.
Oh, I didn't know the damage mattered. Okay.
Yeah. That's why I wasn't telling you just to skip rolling damage.
Oh. Alright, well, that's all 3 of my attacks, so I'm done.
All right. Let's see. On a 20, the civilians go. They unlatch the door and shove it open. And the front 2 civilians immediately go down with crossbow bolts in their neck. The rest kind of stop what they're doing in freeze and fear. Let's see. So, number 4. Well, let's see. That was his held action. So, he's just going to continue picking off civilians, I think.
Dick.
Yep. 2 more civilians drop.
How many do I have left?
3.
Motherfucker.
And you can tell from that it seems to be coming from somewhere inside the building across the road. Though you do not currently see where he is.
How big is that building?
It appears to be a small house. Like a 2 or 3 room house.
Okay.
One of the, like a fishmonger or something, like, somebody, some higher up merchant type person's type house. Not like a little hovel near the docks where the fishermen actually live. Let's see, so that was his turn. Sword guy. Sword guy is going to ignore your sword because it's just fucking magic and he's going to attack you.
Well, he's a dummy poo-poo pants and misses terribly.
Yes.
Oh my god!
I
This
assume 15
strategy
miss.
works! Yes, those both miss!
Okay. Caius, your turn.
Okay. So that guy finally, he did that thing where he died.
The sword guy died. There are still 3 more unarmed ones in melee with you, one of which is badly damaged.
Well, I guess we'll start with him.
Okay.
I rolled a
Yes.
1.
You did. You did a thing. It was a bad thing. You did it again.
And then my 2 remaining civilians die.
Good times. That was my turn.
Right. Beta. Mr. Ear,
Yeah, I'm here.
it's your turn. What do you do?
I am going to move up to Caius and Goulash,
Uh-huh.
and they're still, fighting those 3, right?
Indeed.
Okay. I'm gonna put one hand on one of them and one hand on the other, and I am going to heal both of them. I am going to spend a sorcery point to twin cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Nice.
So I am going to heal them both for...
To be clear, you're healing Goulash and Caius, right? Not the zombies?
Yes, Goulash. Yes,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, don't heal me. I'm barely injured.
I mean, I got the spell points for it, so...
All right, well,
11 points to both of them.
Goulash and Caius, you both heal for 11.
Nice.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Sanctuary.
Okay.
And done.
All right. Well, since you ran up in there with them, the three guys in melee are all going to first try and see if they can get through your sanctuary. What's the DC?
17!
So 1 attack on you. And he misses.
No, it ain't.
The other 3 get redirected. Let's see. So 3 will be on Goulash. I don't think any of those hit. The remaining 5 on Caius.
Why 5 on Caius? Shit.
1.
Oh, good, never mind.
That is 5 bludgeoning damage, and I need a con save. All right, Norvin. Crazy, you here?
Yes.
Your turn. What do you want to do?
I would like to shoot at one of the ones that are by them.
Okay. Do you want the badly damaged one or one of the lightly injured ones?
I'll go with one of the lightly damaged ones.
Okay. Roll to hit. Hit.
Do I get sneak attack?
Yes.
Is it dead?
No, it is, however, bloodied.
I would like to shoot it again.
Okay. Roll to hit. Miss.
That'll be my turn.
All right. Arcturus. You and the 3 civilians.
Indeed. What would it cost resource-wise to close this door?
Item interaction.
All right. And an action to use a scroll that has
Yes.
a spell that casts an act. Okay. If I close these doors, how will it interact with civilians? Are they, like, on this side of the archway?
They are inside the building still.
Okay. Action. Whipping out that scroll of fireball, and I'm going to blow up the building across the street where those snipers were.
Sniper, but yes. Okay, is it a level you can normally cast? Can you cast 3rd level spells?
I can cast 3rd level spells.
Okay. Well, then it just goes off. There's no check or anything.
All right, I blow up the building.
Explodes. He needs to make a dex save. Because he's just a right bastard.
He is a real cuck. Fireball's 86, right?
Yes. And I do believe he passed, so he will be having this. Okay, yeah. You throw out a fireball. The building erupts in flame and, flinders as the front of it basically explodes.
I pull the door shut.
You pull the door shut. Okay.
And the blade of disaster goes to make mincemeat of this jackass who's on my rear.
Okay. Well, roll to hit. Two hits.
Do you need me to roll these separately or together?
Separately, please. All right. Well, that you rolled well enough that it doesn't matter. He is destroyed. He can't possibly make that save.
All right, I use the second attack then to clean up whatever kind of dust remains with the blade.
All right. You begin evaporating parts of the floor. Anything else?
Am I able to lock the door again?
It was a barred there. No, it would be an action to set the bar.
All right. I'm going to tell the civilians to get under a table.
Okay.
And I will step to stay near them.
Okay.
Preferably, if I can, taking cover from the windows.
Sure. Yeah, you kind of stay low, get near that table. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, Goulash.
Alright, is there anyone left out here?
Yeah, there's 3 guys in melee with you, and Caius, 2 of which are badly damaged, 1 is lightly damaged.
Okay, I'll go for a badly damaged one.
Okay, left or right?
Does one of them have a sword? And one
No,
of
they're
them-
all unarmed.
Okay, I guess left then.
Okay. Roll to hit. You hit.
Does
He dies.
okay, next one. The other badly damaged one.
All right. I rolled a hit. That hits. All right, he is more badly damaged. He is still standing.
One more though.
Hit.
Just barely.
And yeah, he's looking about as rough as the other guy did before you hit him.
Alright, well that's all I got.
All right. Okay, then let's see. Those guys all dead. Those guys all dead. Caius, your turn.
Neat. Well, I think this is probably getting familiar by now.
Mm-hmm. You're going to miss all your attacks. Got it.
Quite possible.
Hit.
No? All right. And fair.
He dies.
Okay. I
One more
continue to
remains.
the other one.
All right. Well, that's a crit.
Oh. Okay.
All right,
Wow,
yeah,
you
you
cleaned
wail
that
on
one.
him.
Shit.
He is still lightly damaged.
That's fine. That's it.
Okay. This guy. Nope, Beta.
Okay, how are Caius and Goulash looking? Are y'all fine? Bloody, bleeding?
Caius is not fine, but he isn't on the verge of dying anytime soon.
Okay. And these guys, how many guys are left?
1.
Okay, well, can I see where Arturus is?
You saw him run into the longhouse, and
Okay.
you've heard sounds of battle coming from there.
Okay, well, I'm gonna try to move towards the longhouse then.
Okay. Yeah, you can see that the door is closed. The windows have been busted open. You going for a window, a door, what?
Window, I guess.
All right, you run up to the window, and I have to ask, do you have the alert feat?
Yes, I do.
All right, great. So he does not get advantage on this.
Sniper! As the
Yeah, exactly.
crossbow bolt flies out.
Does a 19 hit Beta?
No, it does not. But can Beta return fire?
You know the general direction it came from, yes.
Bitch.
It came from that blown up building.
Huh.
Alright, one hit. Alright. So you are at that window. You got shot at, you returned fire. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. Well, this remaining unarmed guy is going to try to pummel Caius.
Fair. Yeah.
All three?
Yeah.
I did that wrong.
Okay.
It is not plus 15.
Good to know.
Should only have been plus 9.
Okay.
So, yeah. Yeah, so just 30 points of bludgeoning damage. And I then need 3 constitution saving throws from you.
Bum bum ba
Wow.
And Norvin, your turn.
Which ones do I see?
You see the unarmed guy fighting Caius. And Goulash.
Does it look bloody or...
It only looks injured.
Okay, I would like to shoot it.
Rode it. Miss.
Like to try to shoot it again.
Okay. That hits. Roll your damage.
I get sneak attack, right?
Correct. It is now bloodied.
Okay. And I would like to use Primeval Awareness to see which other ones are around and where they're at.
Primeval awareness. Let's see here. Where is that? Yeah. Yes, there are undead present.
Can I tell from where?
No. It explicitly tells you that it does not tell you numbers or direction or location.
Okay, can I jump off the roof and start heading towards where the archer is? Or was?
Yeah. Yeah, you can jump off the roof. That's just just kind of a quick, 10-foot, move to get down from there without hurting yourself. You start moving down the street towards where you saw Beta get shot and fireballs and shit heading towards.
Okay, that'll be my turn.
All right. Arcturus, you're in the room. Civilians under the table.
All right.
You heard Beta get shot at outside.
And these are my only 3 civilians left?
Yes, from the dozen or so that were in here, there's only 3 left.
Is there any more pounding on any other windows or signs that we're still under siege in this building?
No, it is eerily quiet.
All right. The Blade and I are going to exit out a window.
At the same time?
No, I'm not going to have a clip through me if that's your question.
Yeah, you said you're both going through the window. Okay. All right, yeah.
You know, Blade then me, or me then Blade. You get the idea.
Sure. Any particular window? Like, do you want to go towards the house you blew up, away from the house you blew up?
Towards.
All right, yeah, you hop out that window next to Beta, the Black Blade following.
Yep, and the Blade and I are just going to move our full movement speed towards that building.
Well, it takes you half your movement speed to jump through the window. Took you 10 feet to get to the window, so you move 5 feet into the road. The Blade, however, does not have to spend half its movement speed going through a window, because it's basically window size, so it just flies through it. So it, let's see, that would take 5, 10, 15... It takes 25 feet of its movement to get to the crushed facade where that building is.
I believe the Blade can also just go through walls, can't it?
But he specified it went through the window.
Fair enough.
Yep.
Anyway, so yeah, it flies 25 feet across the, like, towards that building. It would still have 5 feet of movement left.
Alright, do I see a target?
Make a perception check. Yes, you can see a faint outline. Like
Where?
in the rubble.
Close enough to the Blade?
The Blade would have to move its last 5 feet, but then yes.
The Blade is going to plunge into that movement, and I swear to God, this is going to be a civilian, isn't it?
By faint outline, I meant you can also see the faint outline of its crossbow.
Oh, okay.
And it's pointed at you.
Yes, the Blade sinks in.
So yeah, go ahead and make your Blade's attack roll. Two hits.
Those aren't just hits. Those are
You rolled
both
a 9 and
crit.
an 11.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. Never mind, I looked at the 1820, I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. Got a little too excited.
Just a bit. Alright, yeah, you can see it. He is severely wounded by that.
Alright.
Goulash.
Alright, how many are left out here? Just one?
One in melee with you. It is badly damaged.
Alright, let's go for it.
Hit. Alright, it is still badly damaged. Another hit. It remains standing.
And another one.
Hit. And it dies.
There we go. Alright. Are there none more outside?
You do not see any more.
Okay, I'll go back inside.
Okay.
What exactly do I see in here?
Inside the inn, you see the open door leading to the hallway, some overturned tables. The hallway through which you know that both the party and Morley were staying in those rooms. Only Beta's door is open.
Okay. I'll go look through Beta's door.
Okay. You see Beta's room. It is empty except for Beta's things.
Do I hear any sounds of fighting coming from somewhere?
Yes, you do hear the sounds of fighting coming from that ruined building next to the longhouse in the center of town.
Then I'd better go out there and look inside.
Okay. You spend the rest of your movement heading back outside.
Yes.
Anything else?
Yeah, I guess I'll dash too. I've got like 80 feet, unless you assumed I was already dashing.
Did you use your actions to attack?
That's right, it's still the same turn. Alright, yeah, then I would go back outside and then I'm done.
Okay. This guy. Well, this guy's going to try to hide amongst the rubble. Oh, yeah. You guys lose sight of him. Beta and Arcturus, you lose sight of the guy. Caius, it is your turn. The monster in front of you is dead.
All right, I think where are allies that I can see? I'm just gonna wander over to
Allies that you can see down the road. You can see Beta and Arcturus standing in front of the longhouse. Across the road from the destroyed house, you got fireballed. At the front door of the inn is Goulash. And about halfway between you and Beta is Norvin.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna jog my way over there towards the longhouse where they are.
Okay, you do so.
That's it.
Look
Alright.
out, sniper!
Alright, Beta.
Okay, so, can I see civilians?
No.
No, all civilians are dead.
No, the civilians aren't dead, but you can hear a couple of them inside the longhouse. You just can't see them
Oh,
because they're
okay, well,
inside
I'm
the building.
going in. Okay, well, I'm going into the longhouse, trying to keep the civilians safe.
Alright, you go into the longhouse. You can see 3 civilians huddled underneath the damaged table, and about 7 dead ones on the floor, along with many dead zombies.
Are the ones on the floor all dead, or is any of them?
Make a medicine check.
Well, damn. Okay, then.
Yeah, they're deader than Elvis.
Okay. Well, then, I'm not chasing a rogue shooter, so I'm gonna make sure that all the ones that are still alive, stay safe, and that's about all I'm gonna do.
Okay. Norvin?
I would like to keep running over in the direction that.
Alright, yeah, you meet up with Arcturus. Do you do anything else when you get there? Because that just takes movement.
Can I see it at all?
Yeah, you can make a perception check to search for him. You do not see him.
I will draw my bow and wait to see if he pops out.
Okay. Arcturus?
Alright. I'd like to move to where I previously saw him.
Okay. You walk over to where the blade is in the rubble. You do not see him.
How much movement speed was that?
25 feet.
Alright. What area around here looks like a way that a person could have tried to move out of here through the rubble?
Well, based on how it lays, he could have gone to the left or right, and he would have had buildings between you where you were and where he was, so he would have been able to move along either of those directions without being seen. From there, who knows?
Well, this guy's pretty sinister, so I'll take the left.
Okay.
I'll use the rest of my movement speed to poke my head out over there.
Alright, you start going left, kind of looking down alleyways and such. You don't see him.
But Gilbert, wouldn't your left be his right?
No. No, there's only one right, and it's my right.
You're right to what?
To kill this guy with a Blade of Disaster, and I'm going to have the blade move, let's say 30 feet in the direction that I'm moving on the other side of the building. You know,
So
I'm
it's still
on
on the
one side
main
of wall.
road. So along the road, but parallel to your direction?
Yes. Yeah, because I'm still in the building, right?
No, you went out the back.
Okay, yeah. So whatever direction I'm looking down,
Mhm.
I'd like it to move 30 feet in that direction on the opposite side of the wall for me since I'm outside.
Okay.
I want it inside of the building.
Sorry. Okay, yeah. So yeah, you're walking left down this back alley. You hear a crunch as it goes through the outer wall of the blown-up house, and another crunch as it enters the other building.
I should specify, it does harmlessly pass through any barrier.
Oh, it's harmlessly doing that?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Never mind. It is utterly silent as it does that.
Oh my god, that'd be a bullshit spell if it just
It's a
move
ninth
it
level
through
spell.
things.
It could easily just fucking go through things.
Oh. Just use its full movement speed to just, at an angle slice the support beam for a bridge in half, collapse the whole thing.
Alright, yeah. Harmlessly pass through any barrier. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it follows along.
Indeed, that's and then I'm gonna have it move like the full 30 feet, but ahead of me.
Okay.
You get what I mean, right?
I do get what you mean.
Okay, yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Goulash.
Okay, I'm gonna go towards this abandoned building that I've heard sounds coming from.
Yep, you move your 30 feet down the road to the longhouse across the road from the blown up house.
Okay, I move my remaining 10 feet to go inside it.
Inside the longhouse?
Is that the building where the noises were coming from?
Previously, yes. Currently, there are no noises of combat.
Alright, well, I'm still gonna go in there.
Okay. Yeah, you open the door. You see 3 civilians huddling underneath a table. Beta kind of looking at these 7 dead civilians in there.
Was that the last of them? I ask.
I think they're chasing a thief.
Which way did he go?
I have no idea.
Did you see which way it went?
I point to which way Arcturus and the rest of them went.
Is that back outside?
Yes.
Okay, then I go back outside and I start dashing at this point to try and go where he said they were.
Okay. You dash across the road to through this rubble, out the back. To your left, down this alley, you can see Arcturus.
Okay. Do I see anybody else?
No.
Is that as close to him as I can get? Another 40 feet.
Let's see. No, actually, you would be able to get right up to him.
Okay. Hey,
With
did
your
you
40
see where? Yeah, did you see where he went?
I believe he's asking you, Arcturus.
No, I haven't seen him.
Okay, then.
Got him good with the blade, but I haven't seen where he went.
Well, I think that's going to be it.
Okay.
Oh, and I'm also going to punch a wall real quick.
Punch a wall. Oh, yeah. I gotcha. Yes, you can do that. You take 1 point of damage.
Cool. Which means that I take no points of damage.
Right, but you keep your rage.
Yes.
And that's when the arrow, the bolt bounces off Arcturus's armor without actually hurting him, I think.
Indeed.
Because he went to the
God.
right.
God bless mage armor.
Yeah. So he's going to quickly reload, take another shot, and miss as well. And you can see that he is actually behind you, about 45 feet away on the roof. And yeah, he's going to jump down between two buildings and out of sight. Caius?
All right. I'm just going to move towards the longhouse and, not leave the civilians alone, just in case.
Okay. Yeah, you go to the longhouse. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Beta, you're inside the longhouse with the civilians.
Beta is going to assess the condition of all the civilians, see if they're injured at all.
Okay. Another medicine check. They appear shaken and frightened, but uninjured.
The Beta is going to give them some calm, reassuring words, try to calm them all down.
Okay. Make
So that's
a...
their friend persuasion check?
Yes.
Oh, cool. I think my persuasion is really, 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 really high. Like 13, 14, 13 or 14, or somewhere in that area. Let me see. Where's it at? 13. Okay.
Yeah. They seem reassured and begin calming down at your words.
Good. Then that's all Beta's going to do. And until we get confirmation that the sniper's dead, then we have to move all the bodies.
All right. Norvin? Norvin?
Did I see where Arcturus got shot from?
You do not have line of sight on Arcturus currently.
I would like to run towards where Arcturus went then.
All right. Yeah, you run across the road into that alleyway. You can see Arcturus, some bolts laying on the ground next to him. No obvious enemies.
Okay, that'll be it then.
Okay. Arcturus.
All right. So I'd like to move parallel to the direction that he jumped over towards.
Uh-huh.
And because apparently this I guess would work, and I can't see a reason not to, I'd like to have the blade sink just below the ground and move just along the ground at a angle towards where he jumped down to, but not moving in the same direction as me. Yes. Except there's not going to be any blade of disaster peeking out of the sand.
Okay. Yeah, you can absolutely do that. Anything else?
Yeah, when I start moving over there, do I spot him at all, or?
You move your 30 feet, you do not spot him.
All right. And can I insight check the area I can see? Like, what am I looking at here that looks like it could be used as a kind of cover or concealment?
Sure, make an insight check. So it looked like he was running along the roof of some residential buildings here, and he jumped down between two buildings. But this was like, if you take this back alley that you are on as straight, there are multiple alleys between buildings to your right as you're going along these backs of buildings.
How many openings?
There are currently 4 of them. But with that type of insight check, you would also remember that he was about 60 feet away when he dropped down from you, from your original position.
With that math, is Arcturus able to guesstimate a point that he could blind fire shatter, which has a range of 60 feet?
Does it require line of sight?
It does not.
Yes.
All right. I am going to plant a shatter spell in that area.
Okay. Well, looks like he's going to take all that damage.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And where is that area?
About 30 feet ahead of you. Slightly to the right.
All right.
How's D&D going?
I'm just going to shout out some directions then.
Okay.
I'm not really sure what I'm looking at, but Arcturus is going to shout out this rough position.
All right. Goulash?
Alright, those directions he shouted out. Did he tell me to go any which way?
Yeah, he basically told you it's 60 feet that direction.
Alright, I'm going to start going that direction.
Okay. You move your 40 feet.
Do I see anything?
No, it's like an alleyway, like 20 feet ahead of you is what he was pointing at.
Okay. I punch a wall and then keep going.
Okay. You punch a wall. You dash forward. Look down the alleyway. And oh god, it looks like somebody exploded in there. There's just viscera all over the walls. You're pretty sure that was the guy. The mangled crossbow and bolts on the ground sort of gives it away.
Yep. Hey, I found him!
And with that, you guys are out of initiative.
Cool.
Yay.
Holy shit, that was like 13, 14 kills. God damn. This sword is amazing.
Yeah, the party killed 20 people.
People? I think you miscounted.
There were no people in what we killed.
This village was deserted when we got here.
In that case, I guess I'm going to pull up my Blade of Disaster and dismiss it.
Okay. You do so.
Well, I'm down an awesome 9th level spell and a fireball, but you know what? God damn, those were fun.
Yeah, it's a sad thing.
Craven's gonna begin to move the bodies of the people that die. You know, move them off to the side. You know,
yeah,
cover them with a stuff like that.
Yeah, you start, helping kind of clean up the bodies. Some of the people that ran slowly start making their way back to town. Sorry, I'm looking up a name real quick.
Ask a question while you look up names.
I'm going to get my glaive back.
Yep, you go and pick up your glaive. No one's touched it.
Yeah, go ahead. I got a second.
Well, yeah, we saw what happened to the one guy who did.
Go ahead.
Is it okay to ask a question real fast?
Yeah, let's go
what's
ahead.
up? Does anyone play Final Fantasy XIV? Because I'm going to be getting married December 9th. And I would like to extend an invitation.
What?
What?
She means get married in the game, people. Before y'all start getting upset,
Yeah.
she means get married in the game. You
Just
can
do
get
the
married
second
in Final
question.
Fantasy XIV. Yes, you can get married in Final
Yeah.
Fantasy XIV. Yes, and you gain all kinds of bonuses and benefits. And I don't believe any of us play it anymore.
Nope.
I do not.
Nope.
All right, yeah. So as they come making back, among casualties, so looks like Skeldruff, the barkeep and innkeeper, he did survive. He was one of the few that ran.
Oh, thank God.
Good night, guys.
However, the ferryman,
Hey.
older
Cece.
Razorhill, he's dead.
Oh man.
And you discover this because you go back there and you just see Morley kind of sitting at the bar, drinking from a bottle.
Wait, the guy I got into a bar fight with?
No, the dwarf you rescued from Firewatch.
Oh, yes. Wait, what about his two companions?
They're nowhere to be seen. No dead bodies, just they're not present.
Okay.
With your kind of insight, you kind of know they ran and they kept running, and they're going to keep doing that for a while.
What about that guy I got into a bar fight with?
He's dead.
That's a shame.
Basically, except for those 3 civilians, any civilian that stayed their ground died. About half the population of this village has been killed.
How many corpses?
About 102.
Jesus!
Yeah, well, no one expected, an amphibious assault at night. So a lot of those were taken before the alarm was raised.
Wait, how big is this town?
It was about 204 people.
How many buildings?
About a dozen. Sorry, no, be about 4 dozen. Most of them small little shacks by the docks for fishermen. This was a fishing village. But there was a blacksmith and inn, a merchant house, the long house, which is kind of like the community center / meeting hall / feasting hall / church.
Yeah, they do bingo there on Sundays for the old folks.
Yeah.
They have an intramural basketball program.
Anyways, you find out the innkeeper's alive because he starts yelling at Morley about how he's gonna fucking pay for that drink. There's no free bottles just because the place gets attacked. But yeah, Morley looks like he just drained like a bottle, like a full fifth of some type of grain alcohol.
Is anybody here a good tracker?
Depends. Tracking what?
Fleeing people.
No.
No.
Over the course of a couple of hours, pretty much all, the civilians all can account for themselves. There's no one of the village missing. The only 2 people that haven't returned are the 2 companions of Morley's, who left and have simply not come back.
That's concerning.
Morley kind of drunkenly slurred out, they're not to worry, they're just scared. Twice now, they've sat through this twice.
And I'm concerned they'll run off and get themselves killed in their panic.
Yeah, in hindsight, we probably should have seen this coming. I figured they would only come to the island, but then they came to shore.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of why Fribiden sent me down here. Wanted me to tail like some type of demonic shit or something.
Morley, I gotta ask, did you, disturb a burial ground or something? Because the fact that they attacked the island right after you got there, and then attacked the town right after we brought you back is a little suspicious.
That was nothing but a coincidence.
Insight.
Sure, make an insight check on the drunk dwarf. He's drunk. but he does not appear to be lying.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah, that doesn't mean he's right.
Look, there was he starts like going through like his pie. I'll be right back, and he slides off his stool and starts walking towards his room. You kind of see him meandering a bit as he walks.
Oh, how much did that bottle of alcohol cost?
That was a 10 gold bottle of alcohol,
Oh, Jesus.
and he drank the whole thing.
Oh, God.
He just chugged it. So he stumbles over to his room. You hear some shuffling coming from inside. A few moments pass. Silence. Followed by what sounds like somebody starting up a lumber mill in there.
And I'm charging in.
Okay, you charge in. You see a passed out dwarf in front of an open footlocker. He is snoring very loudly. His snoring sounds like, a saw going through wood.
Oh, good God. Okay, what do I see in that footlocker? Is he trying to get anything out?
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to pull out a big sheaf of parchment.
All right. I'll take him, put him back in bed, and pull out that parchment.
All right, yeah. You unfold the parchment. It appears to be a map showing Uskarn, a couple of the villages to the east and west, some of the terrain to the north, and an area marked just south off the coast of Uskarn. And marked in such a way as to give no real ambiguity about the nature of what's there.
Is it a big skull and crossbones?
Yeah. It's straight up a skull and crossbones.
Perfect.
Well, I'm gonna put some money on this is where the Tamarot went down. The pit of hatred, I'm guessing, is this.
That's what it says in that note.
Indeed. We get a tile map again! Yay! Wait, where the fuck are we on the world?
Yeah, what did you make this in? CC3?
No, this I made in Worldographer.
Ah,
A dedicated hex mapper.
very nice.
As for where you are in the world, you can ask around a bit. Barkeep will happily tell you. Let me just pull up a map.
Guys, where are we?
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
I'm gonna have that song in my head now.
You're at the blue circle near the Duchy of the Bay.
Ah! Man, we should get around.
Yeah, we're real cool heads like that.
Seriously, what a trippy journey. Like, I could just see our little trail going over, and then just, like, dotted line going over here to, these mountains, and just walking through the mountains. Then we just get more dotted lines to get
Yeah.
teleportation over here.
It's like, I made this whole world and I'm gonna use it, damn it.
Alright.
And at this point, you guys all need to make Constitution saving throws, as you have been up for an hour, despite having taken no long rest.
Oh yeah, we should probably go to bed.
Yeah, Caius is exhausted.
Great.
I am not.
Yeah, just Caius gets exhausted. Everybody else is tired, but no levels of exhaustion yet. So you guys just go back to your rooms and go back to bed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have damn near jack shit in terms of spell slots.
Alright, so you guys go back and restart your long rest. As this actually managed to interrupt a full long rest.
How long does something have to be to interrupt that?
An hour.
Good to know.
Fighting the cleanup, this with the maps, takes about that long. Anyway, but you guys sleep for your full 8 hours. You wake up, it's about midday. And you've all had a successful long rest.
Oh, yeah. I get to push a button that says LR on my sheet. That's fun.
Nice. Yeah, in the morning, you guys eat, your breakfast. Out in the village, you can see several of the villagers with pickaxes and shovels digging a mass grave.
I give everybody an inspiring speech about how heroic we were and the fact that at least some people are alive because of us. So good job, especially to one or two people in particular.
And what do we get out of that?
You get 14 temp HP.
Cool. So, where to now? The Pit of Hatred?
Correct.
It's at the bottom of the sea, isn't it?
Yeah, probably an oceanic trench.
Well, it's a good thing we have that stuff that we found.
Indeed.
The only problem is, how are we going to get there?
Well, that's when you guys are like talking the barkeep, and Skeldriff, he sits down. It's like, well, that's I think where I can come in. You see, I was on the city council here. I say was because of the 6 people on the council. I'm the only survivor.
I guess you are the city council now.
Indeed, a council of 1. I couldn't help but overhear your plans for going to take out this undead menace. I'm all for that. To that end, and due to the unfortunate circumstances of these past night, I can just give you a boat if you want. We have several that no longer have any owners.
That would be useful.
So we each get a boat?
No, I think we get one. For convenience.
Yes. He's basically willing to give you a keel boat. It doesn't have any weapons on it, but it can haul up to 7 people.
Neat.
Well, including Morley, that makes 7, though I don't think he's going to come with us.
The dwarf? I wouldn't expect him to, no. He's, let's just say he's done some work here before, and whenever it goes wrong, he never seems to be in the line of fire.
Hmm.
But he is very good at ferreting out information, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, we were sent here to protect him, so before we leave, we should probably make sure he gets where he needs to go.
Well, by all means, he hasn't come out of his room.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess we'll wait around for him to wake up in the meantime.
I'm gonna go check on him, make sure he's not dead.
Yeah, Skeldriff just shrugs and says, well, I got some more cleanup to do, and he just walks off.
Yeah.
So, Arturus, yeah, you walk over to Morley's door.
While he's doing that, I'd like to be looking around for any supplies that we can lay in before we set sail.
Okay. Food, like rations, are not a problem. But there is nobody selling, like, weapons and armor.
Yeah, no, I just mean for, like, the ship. I don't know what you put on the ship, though.
Well, think like typical nautical supplies. They are easily available here still.
Okay.
So rope, nets,
Tar,
wood,
nails.
yes, nails, hammers, sailcloth, pitch, all that type of stuff. It's all here. Adventuring gear, not so much.
Pitch? Did somebody say pitch?
Hey,
yes, it's how you seal a hull.
That's for patching. If you burn the boat that they give us, I'm kicking you off it.
To be clear, it is a wooden boat.
You could just see Arcturus's eyes light up as he mouths fire ship at you.
We may just have to tie him to the mast the whole way there.
Under, is he still alive?
Well, I don't know. You just walked up to his door. You haven't told me.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go check on him. Is he still snoring?
Okay, so you're opening the door.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you open the door. The bed is made. There's no one sleeping in it. A folded piece of parchment rests on its covers.
I open up the folded piece of parchment, fully expecting it to say I prepared explosive runes this morning.
No. In rather coarse penmanship, it is addressed to Arcturus Sextus Septimus.
At all.
Et al. Yes, indeed. And the letter says that, thanks for rescuing me. Frippydinth sent me down here to look into certain demonic activities. They are obviously occurring. If you can manage to stem the tide, as it were, great. I'm sure Frippydinth will be extremely pleased to hear that, demonic undead are not going to be running all over the Duchy of the Bay. However, I must plan for the eventuality that you fail. Thus, I left in the night and headed inland to make some contacts and to prepare for an eventual invasion. Yours truly, Morley Tobe.
Demonic invasion.
I'm noticing a theme with your campaigns.
All right, guys. All right. I have the ultimate strategy. What we need to do is go do other stuff for about 2 months and allow the situation to get completely out of hand.
Hey, I know. Why don't we spend a whole session talking about how we're going to go attack those witches and then not actually do it?
Okay, I'm down. You talk me into it.
Oh Jesus! Let's not repeat those mistakes.
Let's not repeat my first session.
Let's repeat those exact mistakes.
No.
Okay, well, once we're done getting prepared, we should probably take off and go try to find this place.
Wait, do any of us know how to use a boat?
That was my next question. Do any of you have proficiency in water vehicles?
I know how to drive a boat directly down in a downward direction.
I can make the boat move itself for about a minute.
That's neat.
Well, we have an open spot on the boat. I don't suppose we could, like, find someone to be a bosun for us. Some poor, brave soul.
Well, you
It's
could.
too bad. It's too bad that fisherman died. The one that had a glaive.
You could make, we would call this a skill challenge, and you could make some persuasion checks to try and convince somebody to come help you.
Ooh, would our friend Beta care to help with that?
I'll just go talk to people.
He's the resident people pleaser.
Arcturus will help. Ajar, what's your character's name?
Caius.
Arcturus will attempt to help Gaius.
Okay, you get advantage on this,
Neat.
but make a persuasion check then.
Okay. Give me one moment.
For reference, this is the stat block for your boat.
Ah, yes.
All right.
Oh man, I think it's too big for me to animate.
I attempt to persuade the most skilled person I can find to help us with the boat. And I use one of my combat superiority dice.
All right, that's good. He's interested. Continue on as you continue your negotiations.
Great. Is this another roll?
Yes, this is a skill challenge. You will be making 3 persuasion checks, at the very least.
Okay, that's fine. I can live with that. I'll just use up all my combat superiority. Am I still at advantage?
Yes, because people are still helping you.
Hey, I gotta put a R there. That's a 35.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And another?
Yeah, I think hopefully that's all right.
You completely failed. The man runs off, afraid for his life.
He is afraid
entire
for
town.
his life, but he does agree to help sail the ship for you.
Great.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. But he wants 2 silver a day for doing this.
Yeah. We assure him he will get his 2 silver a day, and everything will be fine, and it will all be perfectly safe.
There's a small part of me that wants to be like, you want 2 silver a day? Man, what the hell about your hazard pay? Come on! You're in a great position to bargain here! I'm not actually doing that.
No, all of the other workers died. They can't hire anybody else. Nobody wants to work.
No, yeah, all the other workers died. Not many of them actually want to take this risk.
But you were really persuasive.
I am quite persuasive.
Yeah, nobody wants to get killed being our bosun because the city council is paying everybody 6 copper a day to sit at home.
Underdark, so we can become emotionally invested in this guy. What's his name? What's his life story? Does he have any family?
He is a half-elf named Lucas Schooner.
It's a promising name for a bosun.
Those parents' boats.
At least
Shipwrights,
one of his
actually.
grandparents.
No, he's the son of the local shipwrights.
How old is he?
23.
Oh God, he's like right in that age where he thinks he can accomplish things, and he's gonna go do stupid crap in the name of adventure and stuff.
Yeah, and then he's going to die horribly because you guys leave him alone or something.
Yep. Oh God, yeah, we are gonna leave him alone.
Right, yeah.
He'll be fine. And besides, he already agreed to it.
You know, Arcturus is gonna inquire if he has any kind of weapons training.
He indicates no.
Should really be asking him about his next of kin and who his remains should be sent to.
No. I mean, yes, but let's not lead.
Well, you're gonna want to get to that before we get there. Is all I'm saying.
Underdark.
You
are we
can
able
beat
to get
around the
this
bush
guy,
now, but
are we able to get a couple of like harpoons and a spear or something for this guy?
Yes.
Okay. Well,
He informs you he's not very good at spearfishing.
a pointy stick is better than no pointy stick. If horrible creatures come out of the water, stick them with the pointy end, and
He
avoid
tells
dying.
you he prefers to haul
you say
ass.
that.
Smart. But if hauling ass fails, stick them with the pointy end.
Yes.
We all know if fails. It's a little late.
True. But if you're gonna die being as big of an inconvenience to the person killing you as possible.
Here.
All right, yeah, so you spend the day, you get your supplies, you arrange for a bosun. It's like mid-afternoon at that point, after you kind of arrange for your supplies and the bosun. Anything else you're going to do? You're going to set out? You're going to stay in town for another night?
What time is it?
About mid-afternoon.
Okay, yeah. Let's head out there.
Yeah, may as well set out.
Oh God, the last thing I want to be doing is going night diving.
Farewell and adieu to you, fair Spanish ladies.
Just as long as there are no sea spiders, I'll be fine.
I believe they're called crabs.
Yeah, no, those are fine. Just as long as they're not oceanic spiders. We don't need to get by two phobias.
Oh my God, Spider-Man pirates!
I will.
Oh no.
I will make a fire ship if that happens.
So what are they, piters then?
Spider pirates.
Sea spiders. That's great.
All right, yes, you guys, shove off. The bosun next that Lucas, expertly captures the wind, and you make good time as you head south. Let's see. The boat goes about 3 miles an hour. So it takes you a couple of hours to get to the point, where your maps say, here be a pit of hatred. Looks like you've got maybe an hour of sunlight left.
Oh, that's good. We really wanted to do this like this. This is good.
Well, we're going to the bottom of the ocean. It's going to be dark down there no matter what.
Okay. Yep. But who here has dark vision?
I don't need dark
Beta
vision. I've got
does.
torches.
I do.
Yeah, torches are gonna help.
Of course.
Torches don't work underwater.
What are you talking about? There's nothing to put out the fire underwater. We'll be fine. There's no
What?
wind.
Wait, wait! I think that's logically wrong, right?
Nah, I learned it from SpongeBob. It must be right.
Oh, yeah, true.
A what?
Well, anyway, if one of you
This is fine.
can help me see down there, then that would help.
All right. Who here needs dark vision? Raise your hand.
I raise my hand.
All right. So the three of us. And thus, Arcturus' second level spell slots disappeared.
And how long do I get that for? An hour?
8 hours.
8 hours, okay. Now, do we have enough of that stuff to let us all breathe underwater?
I count 3 potions of water breathing and 6 capsule FW22s.
Okay, well, I don't need one. So, that's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people who need one. Or, no, 4 people.
Underdark. Arcturus is proficient in alchemist tools and in arcana. Is there any way that Arcturus could use the power of lore to figure out what these pills are?
You could attempt an alchemist check, yes.
I would like to do so.
Okay. Make an
They
alchemy
will
check.
give you guidance.
I don't know how those work under. I don't end up using a lot of my skills in most cases.
You are proficient in and possess a set of alchemist tools, correct?
I am proficient in. I do not possess the tools because I am too poor to afford them.
Then in that case, you are simply making an intelligence check. You do not get a proficiency bonus as you do not have the tools to give you it.
All right, and then
I still
am I here to
cast guidance.
All right.
Yes, from the beta.
Okay. One moment and I will, as you figure out what this is.
Arcturus is going to take this moment to pull out that white vial. And remember, nobody stick this in your mouth. Ah.
There you go. That's what it was supposed to be. I hit enter too early.
How long does it last?
1 hour.
All right. Yeah, so we have 3 potions of water breathing and 6 pressure capsules. These capsules are useful for avoiding the crushing horrors of the ocean below 100 feet. Who here can breathe water naturally?
Just me. And I think I still need one of those capsules.
I think we've
Yes, you
already established that all of us can breathe water once.
Okay, how about people that can breathe it consistently without dying horribly?
Beta doesn't breathe, so
Then I think we have enough potions.
I mean,
All right. A potion for Arcturus, a potion for Gaius, and a potion for Norvin. A pill for everybody.
And how long do
Okay.
those last?
The pills last 1 hour.
Well, we better get going then.
yeah.
Hold on.
What did the pills do?
It lets you ignore the horrific fate that you'll suffer deep in the
So,
ocean below 100
Was
feet.
there an opportunity for me to have a short rest while we were taking this long boat trip?
Yeah.
Is that
The boat trip
reasonable?
took an hour, so
Beautiful.
well, it took a couple hours. So yeah, you could have easily had a short rest.
The potion of water breathing will last for 1 hour.
All right, well, we better get going.
Indeed. Arcturus is going to take off his boots.
Do we want to, before we take these, we want to check on anything? We're just going to jump in there and hope everything's fine?
Well, everything isn't fine. That's why we're jumping in there.
Do you have an idea, Gaius?
I don't know. Somebody want to do a tiny bit of scouting
Wait, is it Gaius or Caius?
with a C?
Oh, Kai.
Yeah,
Update your damn name, AGR.
like Cassius.
Caius. Caius, there we go. Okay.
That's his name.
What do we need
Caius.
scouted?
Oh, sorry, what, Norvin?
What do we need scouted?
It's like even more Roman than the other character.
Basically, it looks like Caius is suggesting that we get some kind of scouting done.
Just a tiny bit of intel before we all take potions and then realize we have no idea where we're going and we are on a time limit.
I can dive down and look around real quick.
All right. Don't consume the potion or the pill yet.
Okay, I will not do that.
Can you go down there in the depths without having to worry about that?
Can you see underwater?
I mean, I have 90 feet of dark vision, so
Yeah, but I mean the pressure though, isn't that going to crush you down there? In your ears?
I mean, only one way to find out, right?
I mean, how deep is it?
That's why we're sending him down.
I mean,
Well, when
okay.
Beta blurts that out, Lucas comes up and says, "Well, the charts for this area say the depth is about 300 feet."
Oh.
That's not too bad.
What else do you know about this?
Not much, honestly. Once in a while, some ships get wrecked out over here because of storms and whatnot. The survivors usually end up washing up on Firewatch.
All right.
How's the fishing over here?
Not so good. Usually you want to go further out and to the south. Or sorry, to the west, I meant.
What's the geography down there? Is it like an actual hole in the floor?
I don't know. I've never been down there.
Smart.
Typically, we would check depth by just tying a bunch of rope to a rock and seeing how much rope we have to spool out till we lose tension from it hitting the bottom.
How much rope do we have here?
I don't know. How much rope did you guys bring?
Not enough, probably.
No, I would have gathered some of that when I was looking for provisions.
Yeah. How much did you buy?
Buy? I didn't realize there was anyone left to pay.
Or take? Fine. That is a good point.
I did use the word
Procure.
scavenge, I believe.
I missed that. That's fine. You could totally, like I said, it's not a problem. How much would you have grabbed?
Let's say like 1,000 feet.
Okay. You have 1,000 feet of rope on your boat.
For the purpose of laying anchor or something, I don't know.
Yeah, that's fine. You have 1,000 feet of rope on your boat. So what are you doing then?
I'll toss it overboard.
I'm gonna tie
How
something to
far
the
can
end
I
first.
dive down before I pass out from pressure?
What? What, Norvin?
Can I dive down? How far can I dive down?
Well, what's your Constitution score?
Is a +3 out of
Okay.
16.
So that means you can hold your breath for 4 minutes. So, do you have a swim speed?
Why don't you let me do this, since I have dark vision anyway? Because I can breathe water. And have a swim speed.
Okay, then you.
I mean, yeah, that would make sense that we let the fish do it.
I'm not a fish, but we're on campaign.
Okay, so is Goulash jumping overboard then?
I guess so, if that's what you all want me to do.
It's fine with me.
Alright, I'm gonna grab one end of that rope.
Okay.
And then probably sink like the stone that I am.
All right. You jump into the water and start sinking. Rope starts spooling out on deck.
Have we considered how we're gonna get Goulash back up? Is he gonna be able to?
He can swim.
Okay, well, that's good.
Yeah, you would notice that he has like gills and fins today that he doesn't usually have.
Okay, that's much better then. That's fine.
So Goulash, you begin descending. What is your swim speed?
It's I think it's the same as my movement speed, so it's 40.
Okay. So you go 40 feet, 80 feet, 120 feet.
Yeah, I'll tie the thing around my waist.
Okay. Yep. You breach 100 feet down. The pressure going up. You keep going down. You hit 200 feet. Depth's even greater. Let's see. So 40 feet. So it takes you a little under a minute at 40 feet around before you begin to see the outline of a galley sticking up out of the ground. And you see the rotting skeleton of a war galley's stern looms up from the ocean bottom ahead. The sinking ship broke in half during its descent, its bow section gone missing, but its stern plunged backwards into the seafloor like a spike. The sandy bed around the wreckage is scattered with partially buried bodies and debris. As you approach the wreck, and by approach I mean when you get within 150 feet of the thing, the water becomes unnaturally cold. The schools of fish that swarmed in the waters above are conspicuously absent. And I'm going to need a Constitution and a Charisma saving throw.
Interesting. Alright, Constitution first.
Yep.
Does me being a Goliath factor into this at all with the cold resistance and all that?
No.
Okay.
Oh god, it bypasses cold resistance! It's RL, she's down here!
Yeah, I'm only accustomed to low pressure, not high pressure.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Here's where that resistance
That's
comes in.
bad.
As a result of that, you take 12 cold damage.
Okay.
But your resistance would affect that normally. And then I need the Charisma save. You are also now vulnerable to necrotic damage.
Well, shit happens.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna go back up.
Alright, just for the record, this is kind of what you see.
Ooh, cool.
Oh, spooky.
Alright, yeah, and you swim upwards another minute or so. The water warming up significantly as you get to the surface. It was about 300 feet down from the rope.
Alright, well, I found the bottom. There's a ship. It's very cold down there, and I think it might also be cursed. That's just a
Sweet.
feeling, though.
Oh, it's definitely cursed.
So it's more than a feeling.
Under, with the information that Goulash relays, am I able to make a Arcana check to see if I can deduce anything about the nature of this curse or supernatural occurrence?
Sure. Make an Arcana check. It sounds like the area is desecrated, and that has had some sort of magical effect similar to that of a Hallow spell. But, obviously evil.
Alright. Arcturus will communicate that to the party. Am I able to deduce any way to break that kind of curse, or?
With that type of Arcana check, you think that it might be possible to dispel it, at least temporarily. Breaking the curse likely means something that big and powerful. Likely means it's anchored to something old, something powerful, and dispel might disrupt it for a time, but permanently it would be beyond your abilities.
Hey guys, guess what?
What?
This wizard doesn't know dispel magic.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is supposed to be like a source of big evil that this ship apparently opened up.
I mean, are we ready to go down? Because this is going to be interesting when Beta steps into the water.
I'm really not big on going to the cursed ship. I don't know. I get like some serious Event Horizon vibes. But all right, sure. What the hell?
Alright. Well, shall we go, gentlemen? Arcturus is going to pull out that potion of water breathing.
Ready when you are.
Oh, Arcturus is also going to have gotten out of most of his robes at this point. That's just going to weigh him down in the water. Alright.
Oh, good. I guess I could do that, but I don't really want to take off my armor.
Beta cannot remove her armor.
Well, I hope none of you drown. And Arcturus is going to take the swig of his,
You really don't. Okay.
What?
I mean, it's going to take a minute for everybody else to get like unarmored. If you drink that,
No,
right
no.
now.
Don't take a minute to get unarmored. Like, you go down how you want to go. I'm just saying, I don't need my robes to protect me.
Beta's going to swallow the pill and
Magic
step
shield.
over the side
Yeah,
and
Arcturus.
sink like a stone.
All right.
I'll take the pill and wash it down with the potion.
So be it.
Beta is made of
okay.
metal, after all. She is robotic. She weighs about 400 pounds. She is going to just drop.
Diving in.
Okay.
I follow behind.
All right. So yeah, you guys drink your potions, take your pills, dive in. Beta is just sinking straight down, like an anchor. The rest of you follow, swimming slowly. Except for Goulash, who's able to swim and kind of keep up with Beta's descent. Yeah, and as you guys kind of get, landing near the, this section of the sea floor, you will all then need to make first a Constitution saving throw. And yes, Goulash, you will have to make it again.
Damn it. Both of them?
first let's do the con and then the charisma. But yeah. Just keep things separate and easy.
By the way, Beta's going to cast light when she gets to the bottom.
Okay. All right, so let's see here. Beta failed, Norvin failed. Everybody else will take half. So Beta and Norvin, you take 19 cold damage. Everybody else takes 9. And then I need charisma saves.
Do I have to make this again?
Yes.
What happens if I fail? I become super vulnerable.
Sorry, the vulnerability ends when you left the area.
Oh, okay.
My bad.
Yeah, that's all right.
All right, so Arcturus, Caius, and Norvin, you guys are now vulnerable to necrotic damage.
Vulnerable is such a dirty word. I prefer to think of it as necrotic accepting. All right.
You guys are at the sea floor. You see that.
Well, is there an opening in the ship?
At the top, yeah, we're broken half.
Who wants to go down first?
I will.
Fuck it, I'll go first.
The wizard says, looking at literally anybody else.
Beta's already on the ship because she couldn't slow her descent. She just fell. It's like she stepped on it. She just fell all the way
What
to
is
the bottom.
Beta's strength score?
16!
Then you are plenty strong enough to be able to swim. Yes, you're having to overcome your own negative buoyancy, but you can swim.
Okay, well, she doesn't then. She just goes to the bottom.
Okay.
Oh, good. Kick up a bunch of silt and stuff. That's what we need. Okay.
Oh, that's brilliant. Kick up silt.
All right, so what do you guys do?
It's a great question.
Can I look inside
Well,
the book to see if
I
there's
believe I
any-
said I was going inside.
I'm sorry, what was that, Norvin? So you got talked over. I heard you, Goulash.
Can I look inside the boat to see if I see anything?
Yeah, you look over the edge as Goulash just kind of plows on ahead. Inside, you can see that the interior of the sunken ship is a ruin. The decks have all but collapsed, creating a tangled maze where ooze and muck cling to sundered timbers and beams. An eerie, many-colored light pulses from the depths of the hull.
I would like to follow Goulash inside.
Okay.
I'll go into.
All right. You guys start going.
Same.
The bottom of this.
Beta
eerily
as
lit-
well.
All right, you all go in there. At the bottom of the eerily lit interior of the ship, you notice that there are 5 more of those waterlogged undead, and they do not look friendly. 3 of them with swords, 2, one unarmed, and 1 that has another crossbow. You guys should roll initiative.
Underwater combat.
Underwater combat.
Blub blub.
Now, are you taking in the fact that we're underwater to swing weapons into consideration?
Yeah, let me go read that part of the PHB that I completely forgot existed.
Let's literally never do that ever.
I mean, boy, it's sword swing slower underwater.
They do swing slower, but it is hard. It's also harder to dodge and move as you normally would underwater. So it really comes out in a wash, and since you're both on the same side of the air-water threshold, it's not like there's any aiming difficulties.
Oh, and it also doesn't matter for me anyway, because I'm not using weapons and I have a swim speed.
I just got back. Wait, what are we doing with the water rules?
Underwater combat.
They'll be fine. All right, so Beta.
Beta is going to. Oh shit. Does to cast a spell, does it require verbal components?
Because you can breathe underwater, right?
Beta doesn't breathe, so.
So yes, you are able to use verbal components. The only reason you wouldn't be able to would be if you were holding your breath.
Ah, okay, good, yes, good. So, yes, good. Now, I am going to blast one of them.
Okay, which one? One of the sword guys, the unarmed guy, or the guy with the crossbow?
The guy with the crossbow, he looks like he could be more of a pain in the ass.
Oh yeah. All right. Roll to hit. One hit. All right. Anything else? Take a chunk out of him.
I am going to cast. We did have a long rest before, didn't we? Before we come down here.
Yes. After the previous combat.
Okay, yeah. Then I'm going to cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay.
Good night.
All right, Caius.
Okay. Let us move into melee range if we can.
You can. You're going to melee range with the three sword guys, the unarmed guy, crossbow guy. What?
I mean, ideally, I do not want to move into melee range of three different sword guys. No, it would be good to murder the guy with the ranged weapon because fuck him. He should have brought a sword.
Yeah, they're like standing at the bottom of this boat, like on the ground, so you can come down from above and pick where you're landing.
Yeah.
So no problem. Yeah. So you get next to the guy with the crossbow. You miss.
Bum, bum, ba-dow. Okay, that's fine. Again.
You hit.
Yay.
Okay. Anything
All
else?
right. I could, but no.
Okay.
I will not.
Alrighty, Goulash.
There's, three of these guys down here?
5.
5. Alrighty.
3 with swords, 1 unarmed, 1 with a crossbow.
Is one of them injured yet?
The guy with the crossbow has been injured by both Beta and now Caius, who has moved into melee with him.
I'm gonna go to the guy with the crossbow.
Uh-huh. Two hits.
Does that down him?
He is now bloodied.
Okay, one more.
Hit.
And that's it.
All right. Well, he's badly damaged, still alive.
All right, I'm done.
All right. The unarmed guy is going to run up and start punching Caius.
Fair. 2.
All right. You take 17 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need 2 Constitution saving throws from you. Okay. Then the sword guys. 2 of them go for Goulash. The other one goes for Caius. So Goulash. Don't think any of those. And Caius.
1.
All right, that is 11 slashing damage and another con save. Okay, Norvin.
I would like to shoot at the guy with the crossbow.
All right, roll to hit. Hit. You would get your sneak attack. So you should probably roll another 3d6. Okay. And he dies. Anything else?
I would like to shoot at the one that is attacking. Who's it attacking?
2 sword guys are attacking Goulash. A sword guy and an unarmed guy are attacking Caius.
I would like to shoot at the unarmed guy.
Okay. Hit. All right, yeah. You heard him. Anything else?
That'll be my turn.
Okay. Arcturus.
You said there are 5 guys down low?
There are 4 now.
4 guys down. The 4 guys down low are about to get real slow. I need wisdom saves.
Okay.
They all fail.
Yeah, they're all slow boys. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, Beta.
Beta is going to cast a spell at one of. I'm gonna twin cast at each of the fucking thingy-madoogers.
Okay, there's 4 enemies. Who are you targeting?
Well, the crossbow guy's still up, isn't he?
No, he's dead.
Okay, well then I'm gonna hit 2 of the swordmen.
Okay. And what are you casting at him?
Guiding bolt.
Neat. All right, well, roll to hit. Yep, those both hit. That first one's a crit.
That's the first one?
Okay, yeah, he is badly hurt by that.
And that's the second one.
Mm-hmm. And they're both glowing.
And they both, everybody has, their next attack has advantage. Against them has advantage.
Yep. Anything else?
No.
All right, Caius.
Okay. Unarmed guy.
Yep.
I don't like him.
Yep. Hit.
Okay.
All right, he's hurt.
Cool. I don't remember everybody's setups that well. We have spellcasters. Who's got like either melee or range non-magical attacks here?
I think that's. Is anybody here not magic?
Yeah.
What's his name is non-magical, I believe. The archer, Norvin.
Norvin.
He doesn't
Okay,
have magic.
beautiful.
Yeah, he doesn't
That's
have magical
perfect.
weapons.
That's perfect. Then I can command Norvin to make an attack.
At who?
It's your choice. You just get a free attack as a result of him.
Yeah.
Do I get sneak attack because of it?
Yes, this is a different
yes.
turn, but you have to hit first. So who are you going to shoot?
One of the sword guys.
All right. Do you want one of the glowing ones or the unglowing one?
One of the glowing ones?
All right. Do you want the bloodied one or just injured one?
Just injured one, and I'd also
Okay.
like to use a poison arrow.
Okay. Well, you roll your attack roll
So-
with advantage because he's glowing.
Yeah.
Uh,
I don't think I did that right.
You did
That's
not.
not-
Just roll another d20. Okay. Well, a 23 hits. So go ahead and roll damage with your sneak attack. He is unfortunately appears to be unaffected by your poison arrow.
You also get to add a d10 to the damage.
Damn. He just got rocked.
Well, let's wait till we see what he rolls.
Well, I mean, it's a D8 plus a D10 plus
Yeah,
3D6.
Yeah, so you take
I
him
mean,
you take him from barely injured to near death in one hit.
Yay!
All right, Caius, anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna action surge and hit this other asshole again.
The unarmed guy?
Yeah.
All right, roll to hit. Hit. All right, yeah, you take some more chunks out of him.
And one last attack.
Also a hit. And that bloodies him.
Good, that's it.
Okay, Goulash.
All right. Who's left among the glowing ones here?
The one glowing swordsman is bloodied, and he's a melee with you.
All right, then we'll start with him.
Okay. Your first attack is it doesn't matter. Okay, your first attack crits. The glow fades. You only get one attack at advantage against him.
Yeah. That's why I only rolled one, but I forgot to give myself advantage.
Turned out it didn't matter.
Apparently. All right, is he still
And he dies.
Okay. Who else is here?
There's another swordsman, also badly near death. He's also in melee with you.
All right, we'll do him then.
Hit. And he dies.
All right, who's left?
There's a swordsman and the unarmed guy in melee with Caius.
Are either of them injured?
The unarmed guy is bloodied.
Okay, let's go for him then.
Okay. So you walk across the ground towards him. You notice that the ground does not feel like you're walking on sand, more like silt-covered stone or something. But it seems extremely flat.
Did I sort of see that formation around the ship that would suggest like a... I don't know what you would call it.
It
like
was not obvious.
Oh, okay. That's only on the map. I didn't see that. Alright.
Like you saw the stones and stuff, but there was no like artificial flat thing like you're feeling now, like you're walking on a stone floor.
Okay.
Just covered in silt.
Yeah, I mean, on the map it looks like a plateau, but apparently I didn't see that.
No, that's just kind of representing like, and seabed off in this direction.
Oh, okay. Alright. But I hit.
But you hit, yes. And I'm sorry, hitting the sword guy or the unarmed guy?
The bloodied unarmed guy.
Okay. Alright, well, he's still alive. Still bloodied.
Well, that's all I got. I'm done.
Okay. The unarmed guy is going to continue wailing on Caius.
Fair. One.
Alright, yeah, he slashes you for 4. Or sorry, bludgeons you for 4. And I need a con save.
You know, I don't like that. Don't like it one bit.
Okay. Alright, do you do anything about that?
I'm checking. Because I never do this. Because I never take my fighter this far. But we'll do it. I'm just going to re-roll that. Indomitable.
Ah! Okay.
Better.
Yeah. And that's in the swordman attacks.
That's fair. Nope.
Alrighty. And Norvin, your turn.
Which ones are there left?
There's a swordman who appears to be uninjured and a unarmed guy that is bloodied.
I will shoot the unarmed guy.
Alright, roll to hit. Well, you hit. Roll damage. You get your sneak attack. Okay, he is still standing.
I will shoot him again.
Roll to hit. You hit. Just normal damage. Alright, he looks to be on the verge of death. Anything else?
That'll be all.
Alright, Arcturus.
Indeed. How many are left?
2. Oh, fuck, I forgot they were slowed. Oh, well.
I'm just gonna float here and continue to concentrate on their being slowed.
Yep.
You should concentrate harder. I don't think it took.
Archer's gonna rub his temples and really stare at these guys.
Alright, Beta.
2 of them are left, right?
Yep, swordsman, unarmed guy. Unarmed guy looks to be near death.
All right, I'm gonna blast them both again.
Okay. I'll roll to hit then. Spreading your fire. Well, you crit and you hit.
The crit is gonna be the uninjured one, and the non-crit's gonna be the other one. I am guiding bolting this now.
Okay.
I'm not Etheridge blasting. I'm using guiding bolt.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Twin spelling.
Yep. Roll your damage. The swordsman goes from uninjured to bloodied in one hit. And he's glowing. The unarmed guy is utterly destroyed.
Alright, and I am done.
All right, Caius.
Okay. I will approach the other guys.
You are already in melee with him.
Perfect. This is advantageous to me. But that's not.
You hit.
That's real unfortunate for them. Okay. Wow. I mean, that's about right, given that I barely hit him.
Yeah, you tap him. He takes some damage.
Okay. And then I'll make that same command again. Norvin.
All right, Norvin, you get a free shot.
Okay.
Roll to hit. You hit. Roll damage. You get sneak attack on this.
And an extra 1d10.
All right. Yeah, you shoot, and he dies. You guys are out of initiative.
Huzzah.
I'm gonna keep their bodies low.
I want to loot their bodies.
Okay. You begin looting their bodies. You find 3 rusted longswords that don't appear to have any value. A waterlogged crossbow also has no value. And 15 rusted bolts that would have no value.
You also find one 10,000 gold piece diamond that has no value.
Well, it has no customs value.
No, it has no value at all. You can't use it for spells either.
No gold though?
They did not have gold on them.
That's probably in the ship.
Well, you're at the bottom of the ship's rack.
Or, I guess, somewhere else in the ship.
Well, if you had
Wait.
looked at the image, you would notice that there's this indentation with a chest nearby.
Can I go loot the chest?
Well, it's a bit out of the way. You'd have to swim up and over. In the
Wait.
immediate area you're standing in, there is no chest.
Don't swim out there yet.
Alright.
Doesn't this feel kind of weird?
That there's just a chest out in the open next to this
Yeah.
shipwreck. Yeah, it does feel a little weird.
I'm
You think
not
maybe
a
they
bard.
tossed the chest out of the ship and then they still died? Maybe the chest is it's like super evil.
Yeah. Like, I'm not a bard. I don't know anything about dramatic tension.
Isn't there like a giant hole in the
Yeah,
ship?
I'm seeing a big hole next to that chest. Is that what that is?
That is a indentation in the ground, yes.
Okay.
Oh, that's definitely not, something we should look into. Let's go check it out quickly. How much time has
Yeah.
elapsed under?
10 minutes.
Okay, yeah, let's get going. Let's swim over there.
Quickly.
Okay. So you head
Wait.
over there.
Might I advise, gentlemen, that we swim at least 15 to 20 feet above the seabed? That way we don't get jumped out of the, sand.
Wait, are we in a pit? Is this what I'm seeing in this image?
No.
Okay.
We've explained this.
So yeah, you start swimming towards that chest. And you notice that there is a pulsating light composed of unnatural colors permeating that orifice. The nauseating light reveals a hideous array of piled bones, many of which clearly once belonged to humanoids. Far more bones than could be accounted for by the crew of a single sunken ship.
What's the distance to that chest?
About 40 feet from the boat.
Hey guys, do you just want me to telekinetically grab that chest and pull it over here?
You could, if it's.
That's an
not
idea.
Alright. I'm gonna reach out with my telekinetic grip and grasp the chest.
Okay. Is there a weight limit on telekinesis?
1,000 pounds.
Okay. Yeah, you can grab it. It begins floating over towards you. As you do, you see bony, fleshy hands start to crawl, swing out of that pit towards where the chest is, floating away. It grabs the ground and begins hoisting itself up. Another one of those fleshy, waterlogged corpses, this one wearing a captain's hat, glares balefully at you as you begin floating it over towards you.
I give him the finger.
And you roll initiative.
The finger? I didn't know you had counterspell.
Wow, I like how us stealing the chest isn't what gets him angry. It's me flipping him off. I mean, at least we're not dealing with any sea serpents, right?
Yet.
Now I roll an
I'd almost rather be dealing with a sea serpent. They don't usually curse you.
I mean, true, but most gnomes aren't known for being able to take out an entire government, so...
All right, Norvin. Well, you beat everyone on the initiative. What do you do?
I think I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay. We'll roll to hit.
Oh, okay. I should. Here, I'll fix it.
That hits. Roll damage. No sneak attack.
Whoops.
How do you have a 22? I see you rolling at 11.
I forgot that I had advantage.
Ah. Neat. Okay.
That is, in fact, most excellent.
Indeed. So 19 hits. So go ahead and roll damage. How did you have advantage on that, Norvin?
So I have Assassinate, which I have advantage on attack rolls against creatures that have not taken a turn in combat yet. Any hit I score against a creature that is surprised is a critical hit.
Neat. Well, he's not surprised, but you do get your sneak attack from the advantage. Go ahead and roll your damage.
And you said I do get sneak attack?
Yes, you get sneak attack on an attack you make with advantage. Okay. Yeah, your arrow hits him. And does some damage. Anything else?
I'm gonna shoot him again.
Alright.
Do I get to do the two rolls for one?
I'm checking.
I'm not sure how that works.
Yeah, what's he doing?
Yes, you still have advantage on your second attack. And you hit. No sneak attack. Sneak attack is still only once per turn. All right, yeah, you fuck him up some, but he's not even bloodied yet.
Damn.
Anything
That'll be
else?
my turn.
All right, Goulash.
All right, how far away is he?
40 feet.
Cool. And, let me think. How much time was there in between this and when we killed those zombies?
10 seconds.
So would I still be raged?
Sure.
All right. Then I would like to swim over to him.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry, how far did you say again?
4-0.
Oh, that's exactly close enough. I'm going to swim over to him and start beating him up.
All right, you swim over to him. Roll to hit.
He's not, like, glowing or anything, right?
He is not glowing, no, but he does have a captain's hat on.
Ah,
And you hit him thrice.
cool. Good thing I took the mutiny feat. I get advantage against creatures who were captains.
And they said it was a niche skill.
Alright, well, there's your damage.
Okay, yeah, you pound on him. And every hit you take, though, you feel a jolt of cold.
Oh,
For
no.
3 hits, you take 27 cold damage.
That's
Alright,
several.
Mm-hmm. All right, on his turn. Oh, sorry, are you done, Goulash?
I am done. Would each of those count as a separate hit?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, then I'm done.
Of cold damage.
Yes.
Okay. All right. On his turn, he reaches out his clawed hand towards the party. And Beta, Arcturus, and Caius, I need each of you to roll 2d4. All right, Caius. Your skin goes a bit translucent. Boils begin to form on you.
Oh, neat.
Your constitution is reduced by 3 and your charisma by 2. Arcturus, your constitution is reduced by 1, your charisma by 2. And Beta, your constitution goes down by 1. Your charisma is reduced by 3.
Fuck.
All 3 of you are now vulnerable to radiant damage.
Okay.
Oh, and also because Goulash was within 5 feet of him at the start of his turn. Goulash, you take another 8 cold damage.
Alright.
He then moves to attack you with a greatsword.
Ooh. That hits.
Alright, so the greatsword hits you for 14 slash and 14 cold damage. And I need you to make a con save.
Is it all the same hit?
Yes.
I'd like to reduce that first.
Sure. I was just splitting it up because of certain elemental resistances people have.
Yep. Well, I'm resistant to both of those.
Oh, okay, and then I'll just keep rolling. I'll just roll them together and then. But yeah, they are 1 hit.
Okay.
Yep. And a tentacle. His arm kind of twists and forms into a tentacle and lashes out at Beta.
I believe I had to make a save first.
Oh yes, con save. Sorry. Yeah, you're fine.
All right.
Beta, does an 11 hit you?
Nope.
Okay.
I don't suppose I feel what that is. Is he trying to curse me?
You have a feeling that it's probably similar to what's afflicting Beta, Arcturus, and Caius.
Oh, okay. So he's trying to curse me. All right.
Yeah. All right. So he did that. He did that. That's it for him. Beta, it is your turn.
Beta's gonna blast him.
Okay. Eldritch Blast, or
No, we're going guiding bolt.
okay. Oh, that's a crit. All
30
right.
points of radiant damage.
Indeed, he is bloodied by that.
And Beta is going to cast protection from good and evil on herself.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. I think that's a. I can't do that. Never mind. Scratch that.
Oh wait, yeah, no, that's a leveled spell.
Yeah, it's a level spell. I can't do that. I can't do that.
All right, so you don't do anything.
Negative. I do not do anything. No.
All right, Caius.
Okay. I will tell Norvin to attack the dude.
Norvin.
I will attack.
All right, you have an advantage from the guiding bolt glow. That hits. You do your sneak attack damage.
And add a d10.
All right. The glow fades. You do some damage, and he's badly damaged. Anything else?
All right. How far is he from me?
40 feet.
Okay. Fair enough. Are there any other baddies closer than that?
Just a sea of bones.
Yeah, I'm not fucking with that. I'm good.
Okay. Arcturus.
I redirect my telekinetic grip from the chest to the captain. I
Okay.
need a strength save. Well, sorry, not a strength save. I need a strength check. His flat strength roll versus my flat int roll.
Well, defense wins ties.
Indeed.
Anything else in your turn as the chest drops into the bones getting kicked up and scattering around?
No, I'll just wait to try to grip him again.
Okay. Norvin, it is your turn.
I would like to shoot him.
Okay. Hit. You get sneak attack. All right, take some more chunks out of them. Anything else?
I will shoot him again.
Do it. Hit. All right, yeah, you're wailing on him. He is still bloodied, still up.
And that is my turn.
All right, Goulash,
Okay.
you're in melee with him.
Yep.
Three hits.
And there's the damage.
All right, yeah, he's looking nearly destroyed. Where as a result of hitting, you take 13 cold damage from
Cool.
three separate hits. Anything else, Goulash?
Have resistances to everything.
Is it only cold damage, or isn't there also other damage?
The retaliation for you hitting him is just cold damage.
Oh, okay. I thought there was something else last time.
That was when he hit you with the sword. He isn't attacking you. This is a
that's
result of
right.
you hitting him.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No.
All right. At the start of his turn, Goulash, you take an additional 2 cold damage. He then opens his mouth and discharges a foul ink, which just blots out the area around him, cutting off all line of sight.
Ah, grody.
And Goulash, since you're the only one that's actually within this, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
You take 30 points of necrotic damage.
That's a good thing I passed that on the second try.
Mm-hmm. And then I need you to roll 2d4. Okay, your Constitution is reduced by 1. Your Charisma by 4.
All right.
You are also blind.
Is that from the ink, or?
Yes.
Okay.
Like you physically cannot see anything in this area. Yeah, he is then going to use his tentacle on you, because that's only one of his things. Oh, just sorry, before I should roll out with it, you don't have blind sight, do you?
No,
Okay. Does a 24 hit you?
it does.
Then that whacks you for 8 more necrotic damage. And I need another Constitution saving throw from you.
All right.
Okay. Beta, it is your turn. You see this inky black, hemisphere as a result of this expelled ink. You cannot see Goulash or the enemy.
But I knew where he was, right?
Yes.
Alright, I'm blasted.
All right, roll to hit with disadvantage. Your first shot goes completely wide. Your second shot, was also wide.
I'm gonna action surge and do it again.
All right, roll to hit again with disadvantage. The 15 misses. The 23, you put that last one right in target. Go ahead and roll damage. Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right. Caius.
Okay, so I can't see a damned thing. Over there.
Well, you over there, no. You're not inside of it, so you aren't blind.
Mhm. Okay, that's fine. Does that look like it's going anywhere? Or does it look like it's staying put?
Looks like it's staying put.
That's inconvenient. This is
Yeah.
very inconvenient.
Some nasty black ink.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna aim for the middle of that and start swimming and see if I run into anything.
Okay, so you swim into the cloud.
Mhm.
When you swim into the cloud, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's bad. Oh, I had a rest though since. Oh no, I didn't. Never mind. I used that a minute ago, not earlier.
All right, as a result of swimming into there, you take 25 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And I need you.
That's worse.
Yes, it is worse. Because you might also be vulnerable to it. I can't remember if you
I
passed.
was. I
Yeah.
was.
So that's significantly bad. And I also need you to roll a 2d4. Your Constitution and Charisma are reduced by 2 and 1, respectively.
Okay, that stacks. Yes.
Yes. Whatever
Okay.
reduction you had
Let me up.
before, there's a further reduction.
Okay. Done deal. Have I
Okay.
made contact with anything in this cloud?
You swim through the center of it. How much movement speed do you have?
I have 30 feet of movement speed, typically.
Okay. So you swim your full movement speed. You are not out of the cloud. You did not hit anything.
Okay. Well, this has been unproductive. It's been a bad deal, and I have not enjoyed it. So I'm going to continue swimming with my action. Yeah.
Okay. You use dash and you swim forward. Using all 30 feet of your movement. You still have not hit anything. You are still in the cloud.
Okay. I'll leave off there.
Okay. Arcturus.
All right, I cannot see it,
Correct.
and I know allies have swum into it.
You know at least one ally was in it before, and you saw Kai swim into it.
What looks to be the rough volume that this is consuming?
A 30-foot radius sphere.
Okay. And this is just a regular sized guy, right?
Yes.
All right. I would like to aim a shatter spell kind of at the upper periphery of this sphere, trying to displace water to get this ink to move in a different direction.
Okay. You cast your spell. It has no apparent effect on the ink.
Ah, it's magic splooge. Okay.
Yes. As evidenced by the fact that everyone's taking fuckloads of necrotic damage inside of there.
It could be mundane necrotic. Who knows?
He just opened up a cask of uranium.
Yeah, it's just like uranium and regular scribing ink. Just filled his butt with that. Yeah, Arcturus is just gonna kind of tread water impotently over here.
Okay. Norman.
I would like to shoot in that direction.
Okay. Roll to hit with disadvantage. Okay, go ahead and roll damage. Okay. Anything else?
I will shoot at it again.
Okay. Again to hit, again with disadvantage. Okay. And the damage roll? Also, for future note, you don't get sneak attack if you have disadvantage.
Okay, good to know.
Just so you know. Alright, anything else?
That'll be all.
Alright, Goulash, you start your turn inside of this ink. I need a constitution save from you. You take 2d4 necrotic damage at the start of your turn, and I need you to roll 2d4.
Okay, are you going to roll the 2d4 necrotic damage?
No, you misunderstood. You take 24 necrotic damage. I
Oh,
need you
okay.
to roll 2d4. Your constitution and charisma are reduced by 4 and 2, respectively.
Do I die if that reduces my charisma to 0?
Charisma, no. You just go unconscious.
Okay. Well, then I am unconscious.
Okay. That ends your turn, I guess. His turn. Well, there's this other blind guy floating around in his inky well there. So he is going to target you with some tentacle attacks.
It's reasonable. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Well, here's the thing. After that 20, you're probably still rolling for that other one. So just a heads up.
Okay.
I guess it doesn't matter.
All right. So we'll do the first one first. So that is 18 points of necrotic damage. And
Okay,
I need a con save.
That is actually enough, but we'll do that anyway.
Okay. Yeah, if you're vulnerable, it's 36.
Youch. Okay, there's my con save.
Okay.
I forgot on the last one to lower my con save, by the way, but that's my con.
Oof. All right. Your maximum hit points are also reduced by the necrotic damage you took, so 36.
Okay, I'm not. All right, so 36 max HP.
Minus 36 max HP, yes. And then I need you to roll 2d4 again.
Okay. By the way, I am now KO.
Okay.
And that one is to my con.
Yep. Minus 4 to con, minus 2 to charisma.
One moment. That's minus 9 to con total. That's doing good. And minus 2 more to charisma.
Yep.
Not dead yet.
That's good. So that second tentacle did hit you, though, right?
Yes.
Because you're unconscious.
That was a thing. Okay.
Fortunately, he's using his reach for that, so he isn't within 5 feet of you. So unless your maximum hit points happen to be 9, you just take a failed death save.
They did not, and
okay,
I do.
Great. Then I need you to... Well, sorry, it's not 18, because that's necrotic. So then I need another con save from you.
Bum, bum, ba-dow.
So your maximum hit points are reduced by a further 18 since you're vulnerable. And I need another 2d4 from you.
It doesn't matter what I roll, I die.
You only have a con of 1 left?
Yes.
Alright, you die.
We'll roll anyway. Because that's fun. That's exactly
Just enough. What did your charisma end at?
Well, hold on. Let me do the calculation here. Let's see. My charisma, a further -3, ended up at a -8, so that's a total of 10.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my charisma was good.
Yep. All right, but that is it for his turn. Beta, your turn. Mister, are you here?
Yeah, Beta's gonna try to blast him again.
Okay. Well, roll to hit with disadvantage. Yeah, you just shoot wildly, hitting nothing.
Yep. And I'm going to cast Sanctuary on myself, and I'm done.
All right. Kai's corpse gets a little more corpsey. Some things happen that you guys can't see as a result. Arcturus, your turn.
Okay. Yes. Things I can. Okay. Do I think I have an idea where this guy is?
You know where he was when he generated this thing. You've seen no indication on the exterior as to any movement. That is to say, the sphere has not moved. But you can't see into it, and so you have no idea if anything is moving around in there.
All right. Blind fire, middle of it. Shatter.
Okay. That's what kind of save?
Con.
Okay. You will also need to make this, Goulash.
Yeah, I figured.
Both of you pass.
And I believe that's for half of thunder damage, correct?
Yep. The wizard's sick of waiting. He's dropping the depth charges.
Mm-hmm. Goulash, you are now unstable.
Great.
I want to be clear, that did not cause a failed death save. That caused you to become unstable.
Even though I have more than 0 hit points.
Actually, no. Sorry, I'm wrong. I was thinking about that the other way. You still have your hit points. Sorry.
Okay.
I was thinking that you were unconscious but stable, but that's different. Yeah, you
I'm
have the unconscious
because
condition, but you still have your positive hit points.
I'm unconscious because being in that cloud made me too ugly.
Right. Your strength of mind failed you. All right. Anything else, Arcturus?
No, my strength of mind is still there. It's my mojo that failed me. I've got no more.
Who's outside of the cloud here with me?
It is you, Beta, Norvin.
Anybody here have fairy fire? And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Norvin, it is your turn.
I would like to shoot at where I last saw him.
Okay. Roll to hit with disadvantage. Just make both attacks. Well, go ahead and roll damage for that. Mm-hmm. And your other attack?
This will be with a poison arrow.
Okay. Uh-huh. Go ahead and roll your normal damage for that. Yeah, he's unaffected by poison, though. Most undead aren't affected by poison.
Why did it have to be at disadvantage? Why couldn't it be at advantage?
Because you can't see him.
Yeah. All right. Is that it for you?
Yes.
All right. Goulash, at the start of your turn, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. you take a further 28 necrotic damage. And I need you to roll 2d4. Well, your Constitution and Charisma are further reduced by 1 each.
Should I be keeping track of negative stats now?
No, your stats stop at 0.
Okay.
He's reached -4 charisma. He produces an aura of anti-personality.
No, because at that point it just gets silly. What is negative, anything? Anyway, yeah, it stops at 0. All right, you are still unconscious for your turn.
Yep.
Uh-huh. And this guy, the start of his turn, he is just going to whack you around a bit, Goulash, with his tentacles.
Okay. Those both hit me. Although I am unconscious.
He's further than 5 feet from you.
Okay then.
And that does a total between both hits of 18 necrotic damage. And I need 2 con saves from you.
Hold on, I gotta check something real quick. Okay, so now I actually do need those separated.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not raging anymore because I fell unconscious.
Right. So that would be first hit was 10 necrotic.
All right.
Second hit was 8
what?
necrotic.
Oh, okay. I thought this was.
No, he's whacked you twice with his necrotic tentacle. Yeah, and then I need 2 con saves from you. All right. So, your maximum hit points are reduced by 10. And I need you to roll another 2d4. Your Constitution and Charisma are reduced by 3 and 4, respectively.
All right.
All right. Then what are you rolling?
What?
I just see you typing. I thought you were making a roll.
Oh, no, I think my voice bind went into the thing.
Ah, okay. In that case, Beta, it is your turn. Beta? Mister, are you here?
I'm shooting at him again.
Ah, okay. Well, you can roll damage for one of those. Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Arcturus,
How far am I from this cloud?
10 feet from the edge.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to pull out my bag of ball bearings, and I'm going to deploy my Hunter-Seeker ball bearings.
Okay.
I send 10 ball bearings in to terminate the captain.
Okay.
We'll blow him apart just like a salvo from a broadside.
What's the range of blind sense or blind sight on those?
It's like 30 feet. Let me look over here again. 30 feet.
Ah, okay. And what's your movement speed?
30 feet.
Okay. So they're still 10 feet away from him then. After they move 30 feet. Actually, no, you could throw him and cast it at the edge of the bubble. So, yeah, they could actually reach him. They can attack him.
Fuck yeah. Alright.
Also, you would know, seeing as how they go in there, that he was in fact near the edge of the sphere at the bottom. He was not in the center.
Ah.
All those attacks at the center, pointless.
Yeah, it's always a good place to guess at.
Well, it was basically watching to see if you rolled a nat 1 and shot Goulash.
He's basically
All
dead
right.
already.
Let's see, there are 10 of these guys with a +8 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
I cast Die Now, motherfucker.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. 9 hits.
And one of them's a crit.
Yep. Please separate the rolls. So do like an RR for the damage, not the combined roll. There's a reason for that.
And then here's the crit coming up.
Okay.
I entirely forgot that I could just deploy fucking ball bearings on people. I'm a terrible wizard.
Believe it or not, he makes it till that hit with the 7 above the 2 6s before he dies.
Please tell me that stupid ink cloud goes away when he dies.
Yes, the ink cloud begins to dissipate with his death.
Oh my god, I might actually survive.
Hooray! The
Goulash,
evil
are you
captain's dead.
I still have hit points left.
Okay. Okay.
And none of
As
my
the
physical
cloud
stats.
dissipates, you see just the hat floating down to the ground to rest on some bones. An unconscious Goulash. And Caius's desiccated skeletal corpse floating.
Well, I can't do nothing for Caius, I don't believe. But I can save Goulash, right? He's still not completely dead?
He's not only is he not dead, he's not unstable either.
Yeah, when you go over there, you see that he's breathing. He's he's not like bleeding out or anything. He is simply unconscious.
Can I cast like lesser restoration on him? I'm gonna cast that. Will that help?
You cast does lesser restoration restore ability points?
I don't think so.
Then it does nothing.
I think we'll just have to take him up to the surface.
Let's.
Actually,
I want the
take
pirate
that
hat
back.
though.
I take that back, Beta. When you do cast lesser restoration, you do notice that the boils and stuff that are on his skin that are also on yours, Arcturus's, and Caius's skin, those boils do go away.
Wait,
well,
Though he
there's
remains
stuff on my
unconscious.
skin?
Yes, remember I had you
All
roll
right.
2d4 and you took some ability point damage, and I said there were boils and such on your skin?
Oh, yeah.
So that's just the visual part.
Yeah, so I'll cast that lesser restoration on myself and who else was cursed?
Me.
It was
And the wizard.
Arcturus. Yeah, Arcturus. Caius also had it, but his desiccated corpse, you can see, still has the boils on it.
So do I get my stats back?
Stats do not come back. Not
Yeah,
yet.
I figured.
All right, can we get can you get me that hat? Bring it to me with magic. I don't want to swim out there.
Wait, don't touch it.
I want the captain's hat.
It's a cursed captain's hat from the bottom of the sea. That's bad stuff. Underdark. Actually, you know what? I'm a fucking wizard. Are hats like this typically contaminated with bad magic on them, or?
Depends on the hat. You would think that, perhaps a detect magic spell would be able to tell you whether or not the hat was magical without having to touch it.
Yeah.
If only he had that spell.
I'm a terrible wizard.
Then
We
you know
know
that
don't
it
have
might
detect
have
magic as a wizard? What? You are a horrible wizard. What kind of spells did you take? I mean, what? Do you know identify? Oh my god!
Why do you think I had to perform oral surgery on myself? Yeah, no, my first level spells are Absorb Elements, Chromatic Orb, Comp Languages, False Life, Featherfall, Mage Armor, Shield, and Tensor's Floating Disc. My second are Blur, Dark Vision, Misty Step, and Shatter. My third are Counterspell, Lightning Bolt, Slow, Summon Undead. Fourth, Banishment, Dimension Door, Fabricate, Polymorph, Summon Aberration, and then Animate Objects, Steel and Strikes, and Aptic Static Telekinesis.
Why did you? What? You didn't take. Okay.
It was an oversight. It was an oversight. I was cramming the spell list in while you and Pete were in the middle of like getting attacked by harpies. And you guys were like, Gilbert, hurry up! And I'm like, okay.
It was an oversight, implying that it's one mistake.
It's one bulk mistake.
Hey, Norvin, you're not involved in that
Look at that.
conversation. You have like a pretty high passive perception, right?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, you notice that Caius' corpse is getting awfully close to that glowing hole.
Can I try to stop it?
What is your swim? Do you have a swim speed?
I do not.
Okay. Then in that case, you can swim towards it as fast as you can, dashing and all that. But you are
Put
going
an arrow in it. See if you can move it away.
I would like to swim over there and stop it.
Yeah, can I tie a rope to an arrow and shoot that at him and try to pull that towards me?
Y'all are trying to
he's
stop
gonna
the
harpoon
obvious
the
awful thing from
corpse.
happening, and I'm not
He's
for
gonna
it.
harpoon the corpse.
I think
you
the
think, Norvin, if you stop to try to do that, it will reach the hole before you finish.
Aw, okay.
So you can make an acrobatics check to try and reach him beforehand.
I will do that then.
Okay.
I hope the awful thing happens.
You said acrobatics?
Acrobatics.
If the horrible thing happens, I'd just like to let you know it wasn't because I didn't have Detect Magic or Identify.
That is exactly what you needed. And you managed to grab the corpse's ankle and kind of bring it to a halt right at the lip of that pulsing hole.
Okay, I will start to drag that back over towards where
All right,
everybody
you start
else is.
dragging it towards the party. You notice that it seems to have an odd resistance, as if it is being drawn towards that hole. Though you are able to beat it, it just slows you down a bit. You will be swimming past the captain's hat if you wanted to pick it up.
I will pick it up.
All right, you will or you will not?
I will.
All right, you grab the captain's hat.
No!
And you swim over to the party.
I got
Does
it.
he use the hand that was grabbing the ankle to grab that cat?
No, you didn't.
Shit.
Good God, man, the hat's probably cursed. I'm a wizard. You could trust me on that.
I'm gonna put it on.
You
Nice.
put the hat on. Couple of things happen when you do that.
Okay.
And the wizard face palms.
First off, you can now breathe underwater.
Awesome.
Second, the corpse, you stop feeling it pull on your hand. Like it has stopped being pulled towards that hole. Everyone notices the hole stops having colors flash out of it. And Norvin, there is a mental flash in your head. This image appears briefly before fading away.
Oh, okay.
I want to point out that was my hat. I asked for that hat. You stole it.
It's my
Veda
hat
is
now.
very upset. See if you get any healing next time you need it. Okay, we're gonna play that game.
I can heal myself, motherfucker.
Okay.
You okay, Norvin?
Okay.
Now that you put the evil hat on your head?
Sorry,
Are you
I
evil
accidentally hit the
now?
run button and removed it.
Yeah, I'm fine. The glowing pit stopped pulling the corpse towards it. It stopped flashing colors. I saw a flash in my head of some fucking creature, but other than that, everything's fine.
What the creature look like?
Some kind of winged fucking horned demon of some sorts.
Oh my god. Can you describe it?
Arcturus would like to make an Arcana check.
Yes.
Alright, well,
if
first,
he's
before he does
describing
that,
it, can you send us a picture?
Norvin, you will have to make an intelligence check to see how well you describe it. This will affect the DC Arcturus has to make for his Arcana to identify that creature.
This is gonna fucking suck.
Well, it had horns and was scary. Arcturus just went, yes, it was literally most things we encounter.
So, intelligence check, just a straight D20 plus your intelligence modifier. In the D&D chat. That was a private message.
I thought I was typing in. Okay.
Also, Pete, very tasteful SpongeBob reference.
Yeah, it just sort of came to me.
And Arcturus?
He was number one!
Arcturus, go ahead and make your Arcana check.
I give him guidance.
A little late on that.
Too late.
Ah.
Alright, Arcturus, from the description, a winged demon with horns and a mace. You're fairly certain he was describing a demon lord known as Orcus.
What?
Also known as the Prince of Undeath.
Orcus is the big bad in this campaign? I want to quit now.
Beta, relax.
No, I'm not saying this is bait. I'm saying this is a player. I want to quit now because Orcus is deadly.
Oh, don't be a pansy.
I have read his stat block multiple times. He is scary.
No, he's not. Norvin, can I touch that hat while it's still sitting on your head?
Sure, go ahead.
I would like to touch the hat while it's still sitting on his head.
Okay, you touch the hat. It feels like a wet felt hat.
Does it feel magical at all?
Nah. Can't really tell.
Huh. Okay. And that hole is no longer glowing in scary, spooky colors?
Indeed.
Alright, is there a rock face over it?
No. As I've mentioned before, that you're on the sea floor. There's no cliffs or anything here.
We are in a time limit here.
Why the fuck is this called the Pit of Hate if we're not in a hole?
Because that's the pit.
Are you sure? The picture
Arcturus is gonna swim over to this little porta potty hole.
Yep. It
So
looks to go down as far as you can see.
That's the Pit of Hatred?
It's not as big as on the brochure.
Yeah. Huh.
Well, I asked before because that picture kind of makes it look like the whole thing is in a big hole.
I know it does. The picture is wrong.
You know what? Fair enough.
The Dungeon Master has used Dungeon Master powers to eliminate the big hole and change it to
I
a
obviously
small
did
hole.
not draw that map myself. I found something as close as I could get.
Right. No, we're just goofing. All right.
I didn't really imagine the Pit of Hatred being bigger. I was thinking of like an undersea rift and not like...
I know, right?
And not something that's just like 5 feet wide, yeah.
Yeah.
And then you notice that there's all these like piles of bones all around it.
I guess Arcturus is gonna float over to the treasure chest I was looting and check it out.
It is a heavy brass-banded sea chest.
I'll open it.
Alright, you open it. Inside you see many coins. 1 second. And some gems.
Let's take this to the surface.
Hold on.
There you go. It holds 5,000 silver pieces, 1850 gold, 75 platinum, and 10 masterfully cut pieces of jade depicting various sea animals worth 100 gold each.
All right. Ladies, gentlemen, boys, and girls, I'm going to touch this gold if something bad happens. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. And I'm going to touch the
Cursed
gold.
pirate gold.
You touch the gold. As you bend down and touch the gold, you realize there is an inscription in the top of the lid.
Does it say cursed pirate gold?
No, it reads Tamaraut.
Guys, Under, how long have we been down here?
30 minutes.
All right, gentlemen, we have 30 minutes to get out of here. That being said, we have a potentially evil cursed hat that showed a man a vision of Orcus. And we have this chest labeled Tamaraut, which belonged to now evil cursed pirates at the bottom of an area called the Pit of Hate.
Arcturus, you might remember Tamaraut was the name of the ship described
Yes.
in that note.
Yes, it's the evil cursed ship, Tamaraut.
Yeah.
Full of evil cursed pirates. Part of me says, I think this chest is better left in the deep. You know what I mean? Guys?
I know what you mean, but I'm not saying anything.
What? What'd you say?
Looks around. Everyone's gone. So is the chest.
I'm gonna
Was
take
literally
what's his name's
nobody
body
listening.
with me.
God damn it, guys.
I'm gonna take what's his name's body to the surface.
Alright, you grab Goulash's body and start swimming up.
Y'all do what you want with the chest. I'm outie.
Yeah, I think this is cursed pirate gold.
You took my hat. I'm gone.
I will drag up the chest and the corpse.
No. Do not touch the chest. Underdark,
Yes.
can I make some kind of wizardy type skill check to, I don't know, attempt to reason out the probability given all the circumstances going on around here? The chances that this coinage is suffused with evil demon magic?
You can make a history check.
Oh god, I love those. I love them more than Arcana checks.
Until you fail it.
So, you think about two things. One, every story, and I mean every single story involving sunken treasure and like broken ships and undead corpses, the treasure is always cursed. Every single story, the treasure is always cursed.
Why is that? I mean, what are you supposed to fucking do with your big hoard of cursed treasure? You can't spend it. You hand it over to the shopkeeper, he's fucking cursed. Every shopkeeper in town be like, nah, man, I'm not doing business with you anymore. You hand out cursed gold. Why not just curse the damn box it's in?
The other thing that occurs to you with that history check is that the chest seems perfectly sized to fit in that pit.
Do we feed the pit the chest of gold?
Insight check?
Well, from that I already know what's
No.
going on here. Except I don't, because I'm unconscious.
Alright.
Try to
All
insult
right.
the DM.
Actually, I was trying to insight check the hole. Fuck it. Yeah, this is going in the hole. No matter how hard I have to, curb stomp it down.
So,
Chest goes down
Norvin's the
hole.
only person down there that's awake. So, Norvin, are you doing anything to stop Arcturus as he picks up this chest and begins to try to feed it into this hole?
I would like to sleight of hand and try to steal one of the gems out of the chest.
Okay, make a sleight of hand check.
That is below my passive.
Yeah, so you see him grab it as you close it and start, motioning like you're going to throw it in the hole.
I'm going to hold out my mage hand and, move the fingers towards me expectingly. Hand it over.
You throw their chest down first, and I'll throw this piece in after.
No.
I hand it over.
I take it. Norvin, swim up and away from the chest now.
No, I will watch. I will sit and watch.
Yes, farther away from the chest than you currently are.
No, I'm going to sit here and wait. You need backup. I'm the only other one down here.
All right. I'm going to take that golden hand and the chest, and I'm going to move over towards the hole. I am not putting this coin in the chest until there's distance between me and him.
Well, he actually grabbed one of the figurines.
Oh, whatever. Same difference.
Okay. So yeah, you move over towards the hole.
I drop the loose one that I got back from him down the hole.
Uh-huh.
And I stuff the rest of the chest down.
Okay. You kind of shove the rest of the chest down, kind of begin slowly sinking into this hole. Deeper and deeper. Way, way down. Till you lose sight of it.
Norvin, I would encourage you to toss the hat down there, but I'm pretty sure you're not going to.
The ground
Pretty sure I'm
begins
keeping
rumbling.
it. I can breathe underwater.
And I am swimming the fuck up.
Norvin, what are you doing?
I will swim up with the corpse.
Okay. You grab the Caius' corpse, begins swimming up, the ground rumbling beneath you. Beneath it, you can see the ground beginning to sink in that entire area around the ship with the bones. The surrounding seabed just kind of slowly filling in.
Oh, God.
Until eventually, it's just smooth seabed down there, with no evidence of the ship, the bones, or that hole.
Oh, okay, that's less terrifying. I thought a blue hole was opening up below us.
No. That entire area just sank deeper into the seabed and is completely covered now.
So now not only are we behind on production, but we're down a spice harvester.
God damn it.
Oh, brilliant, Pete.
All right. Yeah, you guys swim to the surface and get to your boat hauling the soaking, sodden corpse of Caius. And as you load up onto the keelboat, the sun setting right on the horizon. And that is where we will call it for the evening.
All
Hooray!